let's send Rogi into the Nether Zone. It is a long time. RLA Duke, thank you. Appreciate the sub. So we'll send Rogi into the Nether Zone, as I said. We'll take this away, and here we are at Battle Brothers. It's been a while. I have a lot of Battle Brothers content on YouTube, old runs that I either, didn't finish or, lost. And I got to thinking, if I'm going to be sticking to a schedule where I'm streaming a few times a week or even every day, I would like at least one of those days to be devoted to this game and like other long-form games. Excuse me. Wow, I should have hydrated before starting this stream. Other long-form type games where it would be kind of absurd if I like streamed it every day and it lasts a long time like Urtooth did. But it would be like a nice little treat once a week, or maybe even twice a week. Because I've always wanted to actually, well, I guess there's no finish to Battle Brothers, but I've always wanted to do all of the events and everything, and I've never quite been good enough at it to make that happen. And I feel like together we can figure it out. I haven't really like watched any guides or anything except for the Kraken fight, so I'm kind of curious how that goes in terms of like the big undead fight near the end and so on and so forth. I don't know if I'd call it a huge update. A bunch of bugs got fixed, a few things got rebalanced, and there are 2 new locations. But I don't want to like talk bad about it, because the fact is this game is old, and they didn't charge money for this update. So thumbs up. It's new content. It's free. Perfect time to check it out again. I did hear there was some kind of a bug that they introduced. I don't know if they fixed it yet, but I think it's possible to. I saw on the Reddit that it's possible to pick up armor from fallen allies now, like in third-party fights, and that was an old trick of mine, was to drag the like a noble army or something into a base and then sort of let them duke it out and then clean it up at the end. And if that's bugged and too powerful, then well, that's maybe not great. So I'll try not to abuse that too much if that's still the case. All the DLCs, yes, I have all the DLCs. Unless they put out a new one without my knowledge. Anyway, yeah, let's get started. So I'm going to do a new campaign. I don't have any saves, so I must have either deleted or lost whatever I was doing before. I don't know. Maybe we should just do the basic, the sort of tutorial run. I remember how to play, for the most part. Hey, Bad Plus, what's up, man? But it might be kind of fun just to play the basic game, or maybe just a new company since we know what we're doing. Let's see. I remember Northern Raiders was fun. I remember my secret favorite was actually Deserters, because being that first to run ability lets you get out of really dumb situations. I know that people really like the poachers if they're playing optimally, I guess, because just moving faster on the map is good. Peasant militia is strong. Any requests? We're gonna try to stick with whatever we do. I'm not gonna do cultists because it's too easy to screw up, and I'm just not that good at this. And I'm probably not gonna do anatomist because it can be strong, but the morale situation is kind of a nightmare. Whether we play raiders or not, I do think I'm going to do a little bit of caravan raiding, because it's just like outrageously powerful in this game to raid caravans. Being a bad boy is very rewarding in Battle Brothers, from what I remember. Probably shouldn't play Oath Takers either. I don't know. I think we should just have a basic run, play the new company, and keep it simple. The most important choice, which banner do you want? Something vanilla. Yeah, it's been a while. We'll ease back into it, and hopefully I won't screw it up. Alright, let's try to pick the most metal, like the coolest looking one. Oh, you think we should play the tutorial? Okay, we'll do the tutorial. There's a little storyline associated with it, so we'll do that. That's a good idea. It's kind of the same as a new company, but you get 3 special brothers. They're not like overpowered or anything. They're just like a special background. I think it's called Companion, and you get like a little story. All Alright, that's a little too dark. We're gonna be like... We're not gonna be good guys, but we're not necessarily bad guys either. We'll make enemies of one house, perhaps. Maybe two. Let's see. Alright, I like the cross. Alrighty. I remember I used to name this like the Bitcoin Bros and stuff like that. How about Malcolm's Finest, because we're gonna win this time. Late game crisis. If I had to guess, setting this to Holy War is like the optimal choice, but it feels kind of cheesy to choose the one that you want, or Nobles at War. I do feel like you could kind of abuse the late game crisis, because Holy War would let you kind of just raid whichever side you want to raid, north or south or whatever, and then you have like allies to hide with. And I guess it's pretty interesting, but maybe we'll just make it random and see what happens. I never click this. This is a bad feature. I don't think the game is set up to handle permanent destruction, because it just depletes your world. Your towns get deleted basically. We're going man mode. Expert, low funds, Ironman. Hell yes. I don't think I'm gonna do unexplored map this time. I used to do that, but you know, it's not really how the game is intended to be played, and unless people particularly want me to do that, I don't think it's really all that interesting, to be honest. A lot of the map is unexplored anyway, like the non-town parts, so any seed requests, not that it really matters. Maybe I'll just leave that by itself. Although this can really kind of screw you over if you don't get the right stuff. Like playing in a world that has like shipping lanes from the north to the south is way better than playing in a world that doesn't have that, because you can fast travel by ship. Likewise, blacksmiths and things kind of determine what you can buy, but maybe we're gonna lose before we get to that point, so let's see if that even matters. YOLO Bitcoin 69. The big YOLO today apparently would have been Tesla. I think it's up like 20% today. I was going to buy in, and then I had to leave for a trip. How's the audio, by the way? Good volume? It all went wrong. 2 days ago, the company was hired to track down Hoggart the Weasel and his band of raiders. But it was them who found you first. An ambush. Some joke about horses cut short by an arrow to the throat. Arrows shooting from everywhere and nowhere. Men holler and scream. A great volume before death. So we get ambushed, our company gets destroyed, and, well, our boss dies, and now I'm in charge. Of these three gentlemen here. Well, and that gentleman who just died. So we're in the tutorial. I believe if this is like the first time you've played it, you probably get like instructions on what to do. I see two little baby thugs here and Hoggart the Weasel. First thing I want to do is I want to click that button because you can't walk on these tiles. And then let's see. 2 seconds into the job and you let it, hey, not my fault. I couldn't even move yet. Alright, 55% chance. You don't want to shoot sort of behind people, because it'll, you know, there's a chance that you only have a 13% chance to hit here, and it's because it's more likely to, or at least possible for it to hit this thug. I think it's like a 10 or maybe 5% chance to hit the guy in front instead. Anyway, if I press I can take a look at some of these guys. He's dissatisfied because he lost most of the company. That's okay, we'll change their names here in a minute to people from chat. We've got our turn order here. I'm a little sad that this fella has a two-handed weapon, because we cannot run up and attack. So what we're gonna do, let me see if I can remember my old tricks. We're gonna fire at him. Nice. Reload, and we're gonna take a step. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna put this guy here. Yes. Alright, and then what I could do is I could do the whole spear wall thing, and that'd be cute. But but I think we're just gonna... See, the thing is, it takes 2 action points to walk each tile, each hex. So, 2, 4, 6, and then it takes like 4 AP for him to attack with his dagger. So if I do this, and I just end my turn, they will not... They'll not be able to hit me. This guy ran up because he really wanted to get in melee of Goswin, so I kind of screwed this up, I guess. Well... No, I can fix this. I'm gonna press spacebar. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. It'll just kind of send me to the back of the turn order. Oh, he does have a dagger, so I could swap. What kind of party composition do I shoot for? So, ever since the southern area was introduced, I really enjoyed the idea of the idea of like making a team that's just all range dudes and everybody has a blunderbuss, and versus certain enemies in the game it just steamrolls everything. I tried it once. I did Holy War for my Crisis. I specifically selected that, and then I fought as with the South against the North, and there were really cool missions where you're like up on a hill and it's like that Zulu movie, like they're charging at you and you're just like blunderbussing down the hill. It's really cool. It's the only AoE in the game that's worth a damn, and it's just really fun. I don't know if we're gonna do that this time. I feel like the problem with ranged is that for certain fights, like it doesn't really go so hot versus nice. It doesn't really go so hot versus Undead, for instance. You must not have that DLC. Dude, the blunderbuss is awesome. Actually, I would say the southern DLC is by far the best one. It adds the most interesting content. It's this whole desert in the south part of the map with 3 city-states, which are separate from the northern noble houses. So the thing about the crossbow is that you get to fire it if you happen to have it loaded. Even if something's adjacent to you. You can't do that with the bow. Beefy Zweihander bros. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, well, I think we're going to end up using a lot of flails. In the early game, my trick was to use flails, not axes. Or excuse me, flails, not daggers, to get armor. Because in this game, you break heavy armor if you attack it. Daggers can get through it, and flails can specifically attack the head. So, I don't know. We'll see what the game kind of gives us. Always got stopped at the Orc Crisis. Yeah, orcs require a certain amount of... You gotta know what you're doing. Zweihanders, I don't know, like, I feel like two-handed swords do pretty well, but the problem with orcs is they just have a lot of armor, and you gotta cut through it. Two-handed maces, maybe. Warhammers or whatever. You're alive, you won. So I'm the captain now. They killed pretty much the entire company. I've got these 3 fellas. And Hoggart, the guy who apparently is to blame for killing my company, that bastard Hoggart, as it says, fled because he's a weasel. Lots of armor and they keep netting you? I don't remember orcs using nets. Are you sure you're not thinking of goblins? Oh no, the Crisis is both. Yeah, it's goblins and orcs together. I feel like I'm not good enough, and what's going to end up happening is I'm going to just like hide out during my first Crisis. So Cyborg said he wanted the Axeman. Cyborg 29, the Impaler. I don't know if these traits are guaranteed, but these stars are great. That kind of determines how much extra skills or stats you'll get on level up. And then Huge is awesome. My damage is higher in melee. Ironjaw is awesome. He gets less injuries. Alright, Bowboy for life. RLA... Let's get the capitalization right. RLA Duke. Wait, that's the wrong guy. That is not the Bowboy. That is the Spearman. Alright. I think by default we've got bad plus here. Bad plus 017. I can't promise this is going to remain a double-handed axe guy. I'm not a huge fan of two-handed weapons in the early game, but maybe. Something I remember liking to do is just like not even using shields, and then enjoying this double grip ability that shows up. You do 25% more damage, and then you're pretty much on par with a two-handed weapon at this point, at least in the early game. Having a shield is nice though, because you can do knockback. You can shove things out of the way. You can fix certain problems. I guess if you want, you can use shield wall, but I've never seen much of a purpose for that. I don't know. Alright, this guy, he's lucky, he's athletic, he's got 2 stars in bows. I feel like we can make it work, sure. And then this guy's he's kind of built to be a tank, I guess. He's got 2 stars in hearts and 1 in fatigue, 1 in resolve. It's not amazing. I want stars in like melee defense and melee skill primarily. So it looks like Cyborg's the one we're going to be sticking with longest term, but we'll keep these guys as long as we can. This is a special companion class. Anyway, I think this is good. We've popped the dagger in this guy's pocket. First thing we want to do is go make some hire some bros. Return to Wolfhaiden and get paid. Alrighty, here I go. What a sorry display it must be for onlookers as you arrive in Wolfhaiden. 4 bloodied and beaten mercenaries down on their luck. Alrighty, so the weasel gets away. Do we even still get paid, I wonder? Well, the brigands are dead, so I guess we do get paid 400 crowns. They're gonna pay me 400 more if we take down Hoggart for realsies this time. Without the Malcolm's finest, Cyborg 29 the Impaler would drink the crowns away. True, he would end up begging in the streets. RLA Duke, he'd go chasing the women folk. Yes, it's true. Alrighty. Unfinished business with Hoggart. So it kind of gives you a mission right off the bat instead of doing the regular mercenary thing in this tutorial. Someone needs to chase him. Alrighty. So we got 1900 gold, which is pretty good. Let's see if I remember how to start this out. Hey, there's copper. There's copper at a good price. Is there like a settlement situation? No. Hey, blokes. Local legend forces. I see. Hey, a thief. We're hiring him immediately. Thieves are awesome. I remember that. The melee defense score on them can go all the way up to like 13, which is incredible when they start out. He's unfortunately not so good. He's a little bit poopy. He doesn't have any stars where we want them. That's why he's a legend? I see. Name moving. It's a good idea. Yeah, alright. Don't worry. I was actually only going to give names to people that I think I'm going to be able to keep for a long time, but we'll do it. It's fine. This guy is kind of awful, to be honest with you. Like, his resolve is bad. His melee defense is not as high as it could be. He's got a star in range skill, which we're not going to use. You know, it's just not... It's sad, because he could have been awesome. Well, I remember daytailers are okay. Messengers are crap. Anything good for sale here? I don't see any spears. What is this noob yapping about? Well, it's been so long since I've played, I may be completely wrong. Visit Leiter's home east of Wolfhaiden. Recruit at least 3 more men, buy weapons and armor. Yeah, okay. Stack of javelins. I mean, am I with 40 range skill? I mean, this guy's 49 and he's level 1. I've always found that that early range skill matters a lot. Now, if we pop fast adaptation up on this guy when he levels up, then I might buy it. You know what? I'll do it though, just for funsies. We'll make him a ranged guy, I suppose, and we'll see how it goes. Alrighty. I think I'm actually going to buy these ingots. One of the kind of side quests in this game is that you get to purchase things to trade. That's true. Javelins do a lot of damage. Alright, I probably should hire that day tailor, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna hold out for cool bros in Lighter's home. Some farmers would be nice. I always liked farmers. Skyline appears on the horizon. Never been there before. It's they say it's a city. There are bigger cities, but I guess it is kind of a larger one. Best way to build up gold. Well, you want to do like you want to walk and chew bubblegum at the same time, because you notice how like I purchased these copper ingots and I'm making a profit of 50 on each, which is not a lot, but in the early game it's something. You want to constantly be doing missions. You want to take as many world fights as you safely can. But the easiest way, truthfully, the easiest way to make money in this game is just to break bad and fight caravans. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we got a brawler. They're usually good. There's a monk. There's a poacher, which can be pretty rad. Let's see how our... Okay, our brawler is not amazing. He's more of a tanky guy, I guess. Let's get ourselves to a company of 7. That's like the magic number I remember where it doesn't scale the enemy fights or something once you hit 7, but then after that it does. Okay, this guy's a dastard. He sucks terribly, which is unfortunate because he has really good range skill. I remember there's an event where you can get dastard taken away, so maybe we'll try to make him work, because that's a nice... I don't remember what the max they can start with is, but that's pretty good. Yeah, simply raid them. Alright, let's I guess we'll pick up the monk. Alright, monk guys, wow, he's terrible, he's got asthmatic. This guy might be cannon fodder. Which bro's very good? Heimrad? I mean, the dastard is going to be slightly annoying. Morale really just annihilates your chances of hitting and whatnot. But maybe we can fix it. Alright, I'm going to actually buy this. Well, is it too early for a flail? I'm going to get a flail. Dastard doesn't matter as much on the backliner. That's true. That is true. He won't be, people won't be walking up on him. I remember I used to like to get pitchforks early. I could pick up a staff sling. I'm tempted to... I hate this stupid wonky bow, 30 to 50 additional negative 10% chance to hit. You really don't want to use that. Maybe we take the javelins and we give them to this fella. Let's strip everybody nude for a moment. And kind of make correct choices about where the armor goes. Okay. First of all, where's our highest melee attack? Oh yeah, Bad Plus actually has really high for level 1. My bandana! Sorry, sir. Alright, and then that's 60. I'll probably just keep the axe on him, I suppose. Although, actually, you know what? We're doing that, because his melee defense is reasonably high. That goes there. This monk sucks terribly. We're just going to give him a spear, because spears are special. They have a plus 20% chance to hit, so they kind of fix very bad melee attack in the early game. In fact, I kind of like to put a spear on everybody in the early game because they hit a lot. I'm gonna sell this piece of crap wonky bow. I refuse to use that on anybody. I'm gonna against my better judgment, pick up a staff sling. We'll put that on this fella. Alrighty. Okay, I care about Cyborg. I love you, Cyborg. No, I care about the character Cyborg, because he's got super duper sick, like he's huge and he's Iron Jaw, and this guy, he's got like pretty good stars. I don't want to lose him, so we're gonna give him the best armor. And he's got that double grip, so you can do some fun stuff here. It's gonna do a lot of damage with that flail, and he has this lash ability that lets me hit heads, so hopefully we'll be able to do something funny there. Runner-up is Bad Plus, I think, in terms of frontline people I want to keep alive. So we'll give him some decent stuff. Fritz, I don't care about at all. By the way, if anybody wants to... Blokes, would you like to be named after someone, and would you like me to hold out for the wild man, if we find one? I'm happy to name anybody after chat members. Okay, this looks pretty good. I probably should have a shield on, like, one dude. Any huge bro I've got? The only huge bro I have right now is Cyborg, but I'll be on the lookout for more, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I remember one thing I used to do is, like, sometimes I would put a shield, like, down here and then put it on if I needed to shove people out of the way, but that really only works with quick hands. Roasting in the sauna. Well, that sounds healthy. I like that. Let's, you know what? We're gonna make Fritz our shield guy because his melee. No, you still have to hit for the knockback to work. So, unless, actually, yeah. What we'll do with him is we'll just like shove him against some dudes and have him shield wall. And if he dies, we don't care too much because he's a terrible monk. So I've cut it pretty close to the wire here. Quick hands doesn't affect shields. Huh, I must be remembering wrong. I thought you could put it on instantly. Just weapons, I guess? Oh, no, you can swap ammo, can't you? It was some wacky trick I did with quick hands where... Maybe I'm thinking of how I would have two blunderbusses, and I would fire, and then quick hands another one in, and then fire again in the same turn. I think that's possible. Anyway, so we got plenty of food, we got money for 3 more days, which is really not that much time. Basically, we need to win a fight and get some money ASAP. So it says return to Grimwald the treasure in Wolfhaiden. This is this special tutorial mission. Oh hey, this is interesting. Check this out. Yeah. So sometimes you will come across world enemies, and this is a very tiny fight, actually. If I am lucky, this is maximum everything. It's expert, low, Iron Man. I probably should have set the chat, or not the chat. I should have set the stream information to that. I guess you'll have to take my word for it. I thought if I pressed escape, it would show that, but I promise you, it's expert, low. Anyway, yeah, this is really lucky. This is a small little world fight. If I'm fast, if I'm lucky, I'll get in this fight, I'll defeat this, and then I'll get like a reward from the Caravan guys. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. It's just thralls and a warhound. We can do it. I almost want to defeat the Caravan is the thing. I'm gonna rush forward because we start at the edge of the battle. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna wait because he might come to me. Attack the Caravan after they get roughed up by barbs. So normally, hell yeah, I would do that, but I think this might come from the town that I'm doing my tutorial mission from, so I probably shouldn't do that. I'm just pressing wait. I wanted these guys to come to me, but they won't do it. Axe in 5 turns. Oh, this is probably bad. I probably shouldn't have. They have adrenaline, I just remembered. Alright, that's fine. Well, maybe they won't do it. Okay, I can't complain. Okay, these are the Caravan guys who are gonna sit there and do nothing. Here we go. Alrighty, so fun little mechanics in this game. I remember for each dude next to an enemy, so we have 2, they take a penalty to their defense. And in this game, what defense means is the chance to hit. I want to say that applies to both ranged and melee, that penalty. So what I could do is I could wait and bring Cyborg up and get a bigger penalty, but I think instead what I want to do is go ahead and fire, because I'm in this very... Oh, it's only melee. I'm in this very awkward position with my ranged guys. They're just not quite right. So we're just gonna fire. We're gonna miss. Gonna reload, and I think I'm just gonna have him take a step away. Okay. If I take a step forward, yeah, my chance to hit with Vainglory is terrible. This is what I'm talking about. Like at level 1, you really, unless you've got like a poacher or a hunter or something, probably your skill is so low with range that it's just not worth it. However, we did hit. We did, in fact, hit, so, alright. I'm a little sad that my positioning is so terrible. I could have planned this out better. I'll just walk around and do nothing with Arnulf. Okay, so that shield stands a pretty good chance of blocking this javelin. Let's throw out the Barbarian Thrall, the one on top first, and fail. So here's the thing about flails, which I like a lot. I could use Lash to try to hit his head, and I'd have a 50% chance for that to hit. And if it hits, it's going to do a ton of damage. However, that does not bypass his shield. If I use the regular attack, it bypasses the shield entirely. It will stand a chance of hitting his head, but it's not guaranteed. Probably it's best for me to go ahead and just use the regular one, because he's apparently naked. Okay, so I think we actually hit his head. We lucked into a headshot. It's impossible to say, I guess, because he didn't have armor on, so it's not showing it breaking. But either way, we missed one time, we hit one time, and he died. So very cool. Alrighty. Yup. Cyborg's doing it. We had that extra huge damage too. Okay, so we're just gonna swing on this fella. Okay, we need Bad Plus to do some work here. Nice. Alrighty, and we get some cool loot. We get a helmet that's actually really not bad for this point in the game. We get a cleaver, which is well, it's kind of crappy, honestly, but we get some arrows, we get some food and stuff. It's not bad. We can sell these bone figurines. Well, that's interesting. Usually you get like a little reward. Woodcutter's axes are really bad early game weapons because they usually destroy the armors you want to loot. Yeah, I don't like to use them. The only reason I'm using it is because it's just what I started with, and I don't have the money to replace a whole lot of stuff right now. So, okay, this helmet is actually an improvement. Cyborg gets to look rad like the guy from New Vegas now. Hello. You gotta say it louder.
Hello.
Yes, that's right. There's an adult human female in the room. Oh my god, like 10 people just subbed to me because they heard a female voice. I'm serious. Oh my god, they just gave me $1,000.
Bye.
Alright, see ya. She was dropping something off for me. I'll tell her you said hi when she comes back. Real? Are you for real? Alright, is the Antler Cleaver even worth using? It's like a really... I feel like that's like equivalent to the bottom tier of regular Cleaver. I mean, yeah, 25 to 30 versus 20 to 30. The bleed effect is cool and all, but meh. We'll just pop it up on Heimrat, I suppose, as his safety weapon. But yeah, normally I would totally attack this Caravan, although it looks like only the 2 Caravan hands are there, and not the cart itself, so I really wouldn't even get that good of loot. But usually you get a little reward when you save them, so that's strange. Okay, I know where Hoggart is licking his wounds. Hiding in a small hut in the tundra to the west of here. Hoggart knows the Malcolm's finest is on his heels, and will have gathered more men since the last time you met him. You think I'm beautiful? The sauna you roast on the regular is tied to some house where there's primarily meditation, yoga, dance, and various other funny activities. That sounds fun. Alright, this is our last chance to purchase some things before I go into what may be my very last battle. repair-wise, it looks like we're fine. We're doing fine on food. We're doing okay on money. Probably I should have some more hats, but it's fine. It's fine. We're good. I guess I could pick up the short bow, which would be way better than the very crappy staff sling. I think we're just gonna go for it. I also think we're gonna swap the dagger, the real dagger, onto Vainglory because it does more damage, and his melee skill is so much better. It's actually decent for this level. I almost wanna just have him do that. I mean, I do want to have him do that. Whatever. I'm not too attached to him. Let's go beat down Hoggart. Alright, the day-night cycle matters. I should buy those daggers. I will at some point. I don't think the Hoggart fight is gonna have much in the way of good armor to steal. I do think I'll probably get more daggers from them. So I waited until dawn to take this fight because, well, they have a poacher, but I have more range than they do. And nighttime screws up your range attack. Hey, I don't see... Where's Hoggart? Alright, we're gonna wait for them to come to me. If I remember correctly... Oh, God. Oh, no, I should have gotten the knives! Oh, God. He's got good armor. Yeah, so... Yeah. I am going to step forward with Fritz here, and we're actually going to wait. We're going to do this optimally. That's true, yes, I will use the flail, although we have to, like, lash, unfortunately, past his shield, which is unpleasant. Okay, so we're gonna, we get the 67%. Notice how it's 52 against this guy because he's got a buckler, but we're getting the melee bonus and he's got no shield, so, sadly, bad plus is missed. Alrighty. I feel like I could spear wall here. This would be a great guy to lash against, though, for my flail dude, but if I spear wall here, I might be able to keep this thug off my back. Or we could just run up and get the first hit. I think we're gonna spear wall is what we're gonna do, and just leave him there. And we'll just use range to soften this dude up. I won't move because then I get both attacks. Okay, for RLA Duke, I can't fire the crossbow more than once per round anyway. To trigger the surround bonus, the morale check on penetrating personal space, you mustn't be wielding a ranged weapon. I do remember that. Alright, let's... None of these guys have terribly great weapons except for Hoggart himself, and that short sword can do pretty good damage. I think I would like to take down the crappy little wooden flail guy, though, because he can... There we go. Yeah, buddy. So here's the cool thing. It's all about morale in these early game fights versus brigands. Everybody's wavering now because I killed a dude next to them. So that means they're getting penalties to, like, everything. Morale is huge in this game. Alright. I wanted to use the flail on this dude. And Heimrad, does he have, like, bad eyes or something? I didn't realize javelins has such short range. Alright, I'm thinking here we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna go for the highest chance to hit. I have Dastard, so I can show... That's true. Good idea. Yeah, so wavering, it's minus 10% to everything. That may not seem like much, but I promise it is, and you can actually see it. Remember, Heimrad had way more range skill, so it's big. As you defeat enemies, if you're nearby, you'll gain morale. If your allies die or get hurt, you'll lose morale. If you get hurt, you'll lose morale. It's a dice roll. Notice how, oh, by the way, we'll show how good that the positive morale is. So Vainglory has Confident, which is the highest level, plus 10% to everything. And if you drop to the lowest level, you actually start to run away, and it's a real nightmare. Yeah, morale breaks, you're just screwed. Okay, we missed. Oh, I missed. That's okay. Okay, so if I wanted to, I could walk down here and lash this dude, but we've kind of committed to this goofy spear wall play. So the question is, do I want to take a 66% chance to hit, or a 56? He really doesn't have much in the way of armor, but I think I'm going to do the lash. We hit him in the head, and it just does a ton of damage. Headshots do insane damage in this game. Ludicrously good. Alrighty, well, Fritz never actually moved. I think I'm going to spear wall and walk forward. And so I don't care too much if Fritz dies. As you recall, his stats are bad, and he's an asthmatic, which is like the worst thing in the game. So we're just going to pop him up here with his shield and spear wall up, and... Okay, well, that got ruined. Two-headed hammer plus headhunter, yeah. I have this build that I used to use a lot. I don't know if we'll do it this time, but... So I really want this guy's... That's a Gambison, right? I really want his armor. Obviously, of course, I want Hoggart's armor. But I think I might... I don't know. Yeah, I guess I should use the flail on him and take his Gambison away. Maybe I could wait and just shoot the poacher with this ranged attack. Yeah, the bottom guy does need help, although if the spear wall works, then it'd be fine. I think I agree that I don't care too much about the leather armor, so we'll just fire. Oh, injury. Nice. Grazed neck. And he's he went to breaking. Well, yeah, that's true, although if this thug wants to, he can kind of walk forward and cause not too many problems because I have a lot of armor. Yeah, he swung at Fritz. Yeah, so the AI, he's actually not running. The AI loves to try to sort of juke around and get to your range, so I knew that was a possibility. Like, he saw the spear wall and was like, oh, screw that, and just went around, and now he's just not doing anything for this turn, so it's kind of cool. I think I'm going to wait with Bad Plus, and we're going to use the flail to get this Gambison, because if we do no damage to the Gambison, we get it for sure. Ouch. Has run a bunch of AI versus AI tournaments and Battle Bros. That sounds fun. Yeah, it buys me a turn. Units like to flank 24/7. Yeah. I am shocked that didn't work. We're going to go ahead and take the swing, I think. He should die. There we go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. And so what we've got going on here is Hoggart is now breaking. I don't really want to put Cyborg next to him. It's a bit dangerous. We don't get to swing because we only have the 9 action points, right? So it's 4 to attack, 2 to move, putting us at 3. However, there's a chance he'll start breaking if I walk up here. On the other hand, Bad Plus is right here, and he'll get to surround him after he swings. He already swung. It just kind of depends what I want to do, because if I move forward, that means that Bad Plus doesn't get to attack, which is unfortunate. However, Bad Plus could walk over here and possibly trigger the morale effect, because every time you walk next to a dude with an extra melee guy, there's a chance that they go down 1 step. And if Hoggart starts breaking, that's really good for us. However, I think I'm actually going to wait, and we're gonna do the slightly risky play. You don't have a dagger. Okay, we'll wait with him too, because here's the thing. What I want to do is I want to step here, and I want to defeat this poacher while it's next to him. Yeah, he'll come around from the south. I want to defeat the poacher while it's next to him. Whoa! Decapitation. Sadly did not trigger the fleeing, but that's okay, because it means that now that he's dead, I can just walk up here. Hoggart is doing a grand old job, unfortunately. I probably should attack, but let me think about this. Does knockback... It doesn't send them to the back of the turn order. I don't think. It just takes away... It gives them fatigue, so it might put them to the back of the turn order. So I think I am going to knock him back. And then more chances, there we go, more chances every time you walk up to them, there's a chance that they lower in morale. So, yeah, he's fleeing now. He's not going to do anything but try to get away. So we're going to surround him so my guys don't attack as he's running. And then we're going to get ourselves that free armor. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. I have to do it. Okay, go there. Switch my knife on. This guy actually doesn't have a helmet, so we're going to use Lash. We hit him in the head. We hit him again. Boom. And there's our first metal armor. Patched mail shirt. Not the best thing in the world. Kind of a crappy little brigand item, but it's not bad at all for this point in the game. That was pretty clean, right? I feel like that was clean. And we got a falchion, which is a very good... Boom, boom, I want you in my room. We got the gambeson, that's quite good. I mean, we got these little wooden flails, which are, frankly terrible, but they're usable for certain tricks early in the game. Hoggart lies dead in a pool of his own blood. Surely we won't see him again. Okay, going back to Wolfhaiden. Yeah, I know about camping. That's his ugly mug, all right. 400 crowns. Okay, so I think there ends the tutorial, although there's like a few more story things that may happen. Prices on tools and ammo are incredible. I'll have to take a look. First of all, I'm selling these amber shards. Wow, those are good. It's under 200. I'm buying all three, in fact. Yeah. Maybe even one piece of ammo as well. Let's look at armor. I remember saying that... Was it Cyborg was the one that I wanted to keep the most? Hey, Cool Guy Guac, thank you for the follow. Probably we give him the best armor. Followed closely by Bad Plus. Anybody, again, once again, anybody who wants to be named after somebody, just let me know. Cyborg the Falchion too. Maybe. I actually want to keep the flail on somebody with a high melee attack because, well, because hitting people in the head is useful. I am tempted to give the Falchion to Bad Plus, actually, and just get rid of this stupid woodcutter's axe finally. Swords are cool because they give a 10% chance to hit. Oh, I see. We are on the same page then. Alright, so we have some level ups. What do you guys think? Should I play greedy or should I play careful? I have a lot of theories about building characters in this game, and I'm sure that whatever I'm doing is very different than the meta. There's this thing called Student that you can just pick up immediately. Never heard of this game? It's a squad, I guess a squad-based tactical game where you're the head of a mercenary company, and your goal is to get rich or die trying. Fast adapt, 9 lives, gifted dodge. Yeah, that's the early game play. Sometimes I like to get Student right off the bat because it kind of steamrolls. It gets experience as fast as possible. I feel like we're doing well enough that I can afford to do that and then build my characters. Always greed. Well, greed would be taking Student. Alright, we'll just take Student on everybody then. Gain experience faster. You get that perk back once you get to the max level, so... well, not max level, but level 11. So it's not like a permanent cost either, it just kind of speeds things up. People think very poorly of 9 lives, but I actually think it's awesome. Fast adapt wins more experience than Student because you just win fights. Fair. People say to only put 9 lives on the fodder, but I have always suspected that 9 lives is way better than anybody gives it credit for. I hate to even say that because I'm not like super good at this game, so I'm probably just full of it, but 9 lives is incredible because it stops bleeding. So if your dude's about to die, he's not going to die from bleeding. It stops like infinite damage. Like, so if you could sit there and go toe to toe with an orc with a man slicer, man cutter, whatever, the big giant axe, And no matter how much damage he does, you will not die unless you get hit by something else, you know, afterwards. Yeah, you can put bros in risky 1v1s. If you've got some means of moving your bros or moving the enemy, you can do that against a guy who only gets one attack, like a two-hander, and then just shove the enemy out of the way afterwards once it uses up the 9 lives for that fight. Mansplitter, yeah. Anyway, let's level this guy up. So the way the stars work, depending on the stat, you either roll 1 to 3, sometimes it's like 2 to 4, like fatigue I think is 2 to 4. And for each star, the first star increases the maximum, I think. The second star increases the minimum by 1. Actually, no. How does it work? I know that at some point you can start getting more than the usual max. Like if I had no stars on hearts, I don't think I can get 4. 3 is the usual max roll on melee skill. I know that if you have 3 stars, it's like +1 above the usual max every single time. Alright, blokes, have fun. Yeah, so this can, because I don't have my 3rd star, this can either be 3 or 4, so I max rolled on this. The usual max roll for fatigue is 4, so I actually min rolled on this because the minimum was +1 from the star. I really want to get melee defense every time because it's just so good, but we min rolled on it, so and this may be where I start making mistakes since I'm not like super duper expert on how this stuff works. I do know that after you get to level 11, you just get +1 every time, so it feels kind of bad taking a +1, but maybe I should. Let's see, this fatigue is really good to have. You get tired less. I think I am just going to get melee defense, though. I don't think I can turn down points this early in the game. If anybody's particularly good at this game and wants to backseat, I'm totally fine with it, because I am curious how my thoughts line up with the meta, I guess. Alright, we'll always get +3 melee skill on this guy because of the 2 stars. The minimum's been increased by 1 for the first 2 stars, and then if I had the 3rd, it could sometimes go to 4, I think. Can't remember if it's guaranteed 4 or if it's 3. I think it's 3 to 4 at that point, actually, now that I think about it. But, yeah, this is the top we can get for this dude. We max rolled on health. Health is not overrated. I think we'll just take defense. Can never have too much melee defense. Level up RLA Duke. Range skill goes from, I think, 2 to 4. We'll always have +4 on this dude because of the 2 stars. We're always going to get that every single level. We max rolled on Resolve. Resolve is really good. You want to try to have like 50 on each dude, at least. It kind of prevents you from taking morale penalties and makes you more likely to gain them, I think, as well. In general, I try to take max rolls, but I lean towards getting melee defense and stuff like that if I can. Alright, let's sell our woodcutter's axe, I think. Let's put a sword into Heimrad's pocket instead of this cleaver. Give Arley Duke some decent armor. I'm gonna sell some of this garbage. It's pretty good. Pretty good start, I think. We had like the perfect Hoggart fight, so that's cool. And I think we'll just, yeah, we'll just stick with 7 guys for now, I guess. That's kind of a meta choice, unless they've changed something where the game, like, the missions don't scale until you get above 7, so. Although if I decide to be like a Caravan raiding guy, then what happens is it's actually best for me to have the full 12 dudes, because the world scales independently of your company size. There's no missions available in Wolfhaiden, so let's go to Blighter's home and see what's going on. We have 2 missions available. There's been an audacious act of thievery. Despicable brigands have stolen my tome of arcane knowledge, blah, 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 blah. Follow the tracks. So I just accept. I don't really bother with the negotiation stuff. I don't know if there's any point to it. I am going to put I need some time to think about this because I want to see what the other mission is. Charting a place by the name of Wobbly Shelter. Alright, not far to the west and somewhere there in the region of Skyreach. Let's do that real quick. It's free money. This guy's bribing me. He's trying to... Sometimes this will happen where a dude's trying to bribe me to not do the mission. That's generally speaking not a good thing to do. You want to build up your reputation. And messing up missions is not the way to do that. Here's the guy's back. He offers me a very pitiful bribe of only 90 crowns more than I would have gotten paid. You can actually betray the dude if you want to and say, take his money and then turn the thing in anyway. But that I think that messes your reputation up too. So I'm gonna say no. And I get paid. There's 2 things. Let's see. Factions. Is it factions and relations? There's 2 things. There's renown, and then there's reputation. I was saying reputation. I actually don't care about that. It can be. It doesn't really impact the game very much. That's just if you're attacking caravans and stuff or not. I'm sure that would lower my reputation, but what I really care about is renown. Because the more renown you have, the more interesting contracts you can take. You can start taking contracts in the castle towns, like, let me show you one. If I can find one. Wait, there's one. Yeah, so like Grunfeast has a little castle, and that means you can work directly for the nobles once you get to a certain amount of renown. Renown also matters because it impacts whether you're allowed to hire these retinue guys, which can really make your game a lot easier. Alright, we're going to do this is like the basic find the tracks mission. You're going to want to take a lot of those because they tend to be not so hard. Some missions you just want to avoid because it's, like you probably don't want to fight the little witch ladies, but more to come on that later. These things will come up every so often. Ambitions. It's a good way to get a bunch of renown. We're gonna just pick the one where says we need allies. We're gonna like make best buds out of Lidersholm here and improve our relations, and we'll get a big renown boost for that. So you follow the tracks, and this guy's here, and I'm gonna wait until the morning because I've got ranged and I don't want to get a penalty, and he'll just sit there. They don't run from you in this case. Boy, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's just wait. None of these guys have armor I want, except maybe this guy over here. I'm gonna wait. Okay, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna go back 2 steps. One with a pickaxe. Well, we want to make sure we take him out, but attacking doesn't really... Oh, I see. Yeah, there is another one. Another one with the armor, I see. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... What's our highest chance to hit? It looks like a mere 25. 30. I think I actually will hit him. I'm okay with breaking the armor. I'm more interested in not losing dudes than getting that armor. 57, 57, 62, 62. Why don't we go ahead and take him out, actually? Okay, cool. We gave him a pierced hand. That reduces his chance to hit. Take 2 steps back. My ranged guys are maybe not so good, except for RLA. Alright, so this is a little strategy I remember using back in the day on my ranged guys, where if you take 2 steps back, basically they can't get the alpha strike on you, and you get a few hits in. We're going to reload on RLA Duke. I'm not too worried about taking damage from those clubs, but it is the highest chance to hit for me to attack these dudes. Well, just kidding, I'll just miss. Okay, we are gonna wait with Arnulf because I want the melee bonus. Okay, I think we'll go in with bad plus. Swing with 80% chance and miss. I'm actually gonna wait with Fritz. Huh. I'll just do this, it's fine. Highest chance to hit, miss a bunch of times. It's one of the reasons I don't like to use ranged quite so early. I'm gonna wait with Cyborg, and we're gonna hope things come to me and I get 2 attacks. Alright, we missed and hit the guy behind him, that's okay. Oh yeah, I did walk up to him, didn't I? 2 attacks with the spear. Spears are good. Alright, well, we'll just have Fritz kind of stand in front, and we'll swing and miss. I could have shield walled, I suppose. Alright, here we go. His morale went down. 58%, 59%. I think we're going to go for the headshot here. Nice. Now, that is slightly unfortunate because it means this thug can walk forward and do some damage to Cyborg, but he's got such good armor, even with the pick, it's probably fine. Fritz, however, might just bite it in this fight, I don't know. Alright, the only thing I'm really... I mean, I guess I could take a step, but... 32% chance to hit, 65... Ah, miss. He's trying to stun me. He hits with the regular attack, but not the stun. Let's have... Bad Plus is like low on HP, which is real bad. Let's hit the dude who's about to act. There we go. Okay, it's not so bad. Although, if Bad Plus takes a hit from that pickaxe, that's not going to be ideal. We have to take a step forward. 31%, 35%. I'm actually going to go for the 31 because I want this dude... Well, I wanted him off the table, but... wasn't very likely to happen. If I felt like sacrificing Arnulf, who I don't care about as much, I could just, like, move him in here, but... I think instead we're just going to try to get some damage in and try to reduce morale on these dudes just by virtue of getting hits in. Every time you do HP damage to dudes, you stand a chance of making something happen. Alright, we have 2 javelins left. I could throw both at this brigand thug if I wanted to. I think I'm more inclined to take a step and miss, apparently. Yeah, Fritz may die here. Wow, okay, wow. Wow, alrighty. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, the decent armor. Okay, good. This is good. 70%, 60%. This dude's got riposte up, so if I swing and miss, he'll get an attack on me. This guy is shield walling. I think I'm just gonna, let's see, turn done, turn done. Unfortunately, the thug is gonna get some attacks, so I guess we gotta hope that Fritz doesn't die. I don't care too much about him, though. Let's hit the guy who doesn't riposte, I think. Because he's got no... Well, I don't know. Both of their armors are... Like, this guy's armor is broken, but it's not really armor. It's like a sackcloth, so... If I hit him, he probably dies. Nevertheless... Yeah, okay. This guy's fleeing now. Thankfully, this thug is as well. We'll just... Let's get the hit in, because once he's fleeing, he can't riposte anymore. Okay, we automatically get an attack as they flee. We missed, though. Just gonna move forward with that. Pull my dagger out. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have, Well, that's not good. I might lose Heimrad. Okay. Thankfully, no, but that could have been quite bad. Forget trying to get these armors, I guess. I'm gonna wait. There's no way I can catch this dude, unfortunately. I'm gonna go up like this. And we're actually gonna wait, because then this dude's gonna die, and it might nuke the morale on this one. Nice, okay, it did. That's perfect. So we missed one kill, that's okay. We'll hit this dude in the head, maybe we'll get his armor. I might be able to catch him. No, I can't. I don't have a dog. I was thinking maybe I could hit him with ranged, but the new cultist enemies? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if I was not aware of the exact details of the new stuff, but yeah, that sounds fun. I know there are 2 new locations. I didn't know there were, like, random enemies that were new. Like world enemies, maybe? Or are you talking about a new location? The new cult you can fight with their unique enemies to that faction. Well, that's cool. Alright, so we did in fact get the blotched Gambison, which is not amazing, but it's certainly better than some of the stuff we have. Okay, we got offered to betray our guy again, apparently. 680 crowns for the item. It's extra money, but we're gonna be reliable mercenaries. Because renown is worth way more than money in this game, although if you're like starving or whatever, maybe it makes sense to take the money sometimes. Alright, we're level 3. I guess I'll just put 9 lives on everybody. I really think it's good. Once per battle, upon receiving a killing blow, survive instead, with a few hit points left and all the damage over time effects cured. Next hit is likely to kill you for good, of course, but improved defensive stats until your next turn will help you survive until then. It's just really good. I refuse to believe that it's bad. It's going on everybody. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Student, hell yeah, +3 melee defense. Opportunity cost. I guess. I mean, the problem is this is a game where so many bad things can happen. And 9 lives kind of stops some of those bad things from happening. Argue just play perfectly. I think even when you play perfectly, 9 lives can be useful. And I think that 9 lives also allows for certain strategies that otherwise would be unsafe. Which, I mean, I don't know. I'm no expert at this game. I could be wrong. I think this is what we do. Okay, Fritz is terrible. Fritz is definitely not going to last forever. Guy with a crossbow can end your guy, even if he wears a plate helmet. Well, that's another reason why everybody is getting Steel Brow as well. Because crits are really dumb in this game. Head crits. I think we're gonna, the Goblin Overseer with his hand ballista, yeah. I think Fritz is actually going to get fast adaptation. I really don't care about keeping Fritz alive or leveling him up super fast or anything. Okay, Heimrad, the ranged man. Wow, these are not great options. Take HP, I guess. I probably overvalue HP, to be honest. Melee defense is still good on ranged guys, because orcs exist, so feel free to get it. Barbarians have a village southwest of here. I don't think I want to do that. I generally speaking don't like to take the world sort of bases as part of a contract, because there can be better loot that gets erased. There can even be like actual famed items like the artifacts or whatever, and it can be kind of Can make you feel real bad if you get rid of those. I do kind of want to... Barbarian fur hunts in the snow northeast of here. I'm gonna actually pay for these. 2... 3... Okay, that was useless. You can buy rounds and it can like give you hints that there is a an artifact nearby, but it did not. I don't know if that guarantees that it doesn't exist, but I am wary of taking those kinds of missions just yet, this early in the game. So I kind of, well, let's see, hold on. Are we friendly yet? We're open. I might do it. I don't know, we might get straight up owned by that mission. Barbarians are no joke, and while it will probably be a bunch of thralls, and it will probably be reasonably scaled since I only have 7 guys, there is a good chance I will lose tons of dudes. Which we don't want to... We don't want to lose tons of dudes. On the other hand, we we have Cyborg with 9 lives, so if something really bad happens, he'll probably live. And that flail will go a long way, because Barbarians typically don't have very good headgear. I don't know. I really want to get to friendly. Or we could just start raiding caravans like a bad boy. Damn, the northern faction is massive. The southern, southeastish one is decently sized, and I think the middle faction is only 3 cities. That's nuts. Why are there so many in the north? We don't want to piss off the north. These are our bros. But I do think we could maybe bully this faction here a little bit. Just like raid their caravans. But I want to get friendly with Lighter's Home, so I'm gonna, against my better judgment, I'm gonna accept this contract. Oh no! It's got a Reaver. Hold on a minute. I don't think we can win that. I think that if I... Maybe if I, like, buy dogs for all my dudes, it's doable. No dogs available. I wonder if it's, like, rescales it if you hire more guys. There's no possible way that we're beating a Reaver. I knew I shouldn't have taken that mission, because now if I cancel it, I get a big renown penalty. Damn, there's no dogs for sale here either. They don't have, they do not... They do not have a kennel. I could take this direwolf fight, that'll probably go okay. Okay, we'll have allies, I guess. I'm fighting at night, which is unfortunate, but... Maybe we can, like, steal a kill or two and get some experience, yeah. Do this without... Wow. Oh, yeah, they'll do that. I forgot they do that. They'll, like, swap with you. And send you to the front even though you don't want to be. Thanks, allies. Very cool. It's very cool, guys. What if I don't consent? That was non-consensual. I don't like it. dude, that's unbelievable what they just did. Okay. Alright. Well, we spear-walled. They're gonna steal my kills, and they're gonna make me take damage. Hey, show wall. Centoyo, thank you for the follow. Why were you not following before? I feel so hurt. Dude, he's gonna get the kill. I will have taken damage for literally no reason. Oh, maybe not. Used to have a Prime sub. Well, maybe Jeff Bezos is, he's like trying to destroy my channel. Okay, Bad Plus gets the kill on him. Move forward, but not into the fray because he's hurt. Bezos? Is it Bezos or Bezos? Bezos. I don't know. I'm gonna wait and let these guys do some damage and see what happens here. Sure. No, I tried to stream at Euro-friendly hours for you even. I started at like 4:30 EST, which is maybe not the best, but it's okay. Anyway, we got one kill, so this was, I guess, worth it. Gosh, I don't want to send Cyborg into this fight. I guess I could. No, he's got enough armor. It's okay. Oof. I'll try to get the kill on this one. And fail! Nice. Okay, I got 2 kills. So I get a little experience out of this, maybe a little bit of loot in the form of pelts, which we can either sell or kind of hoard. Not bad. Nobody leveled up, but we got 2 pelts. We can use those to make cloaks and things later. Really torn on what to do about this stupid tribal place that I shouldn't have accepted the mission for. I think you can actually see the kennels, by the way, outside, so maybe I should just look around. Because with dogs, I do feel like I could take that fight. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just saying, like, actually, no, I don't want to do the mission. It just kind of defeats the purpose of trying to build up friendship with this town, because it's going to nuke that, and then it's also going to nuke my renown. It's pretty hardcore. It's you can come back from it, but if I really wanted to be super duper optimal about it, I would just be raiding caravans right now. Some barbarian thralls. How many? I don't remember how many some is. I want to say this could just be like four thralls and a reaver, which would be really not so bad. Maybe I'll just camp for a while. How many days until this injury's gone? 1 to 3 days. Let's just camp for a bit. Camping will double the speed at which things heal. So we'll just wait until the morning. Sun was 4 to 6. What do you guys think? Can we take some barbarian thralls and a reaver? I feel like the reaver owns us. But if we can do some funny morale things... Boo, it didn't heal. I need that. I need that fatigue back. Just get new guys if they die. No nets either for the Reaver. Ah, yeah, I could go get nets, actually. That is a good idea. That's a really good idea. And if we go to Holsenoven, then we can, yeah, no, I just forgot nets existed, so it's, like, I'll take a look in each shop along the way, but the fishing villages will definitely have them. We've got money. We've got a little bit of wiggle room from our successes up to this point. Well, that sure is a kennel. Yeah, no, it's good. Nets are like the best thing in the game for the early game. I'm tempted to just buy these dogs and call it a day. It should be okay. I don't know. Let's see, 4 more days. One net is all we need. It's a long walk. I'm gonna risk it and just do the dog play. This may be extremely silly. We're gonna find out. The Warhounds are better in melee, but these ones are extremely expensive. I'm gonna get one regular dog, and then we're gonna... Man, this is the silliest thing. We're gonna give it a shot, though. Playing Pokemon over here. Can we get there before nighttime? Yeah, we can. Yeah, well, I could have maybe looked for like a rat catcher, but the funny thing is, they typically show up in the fishing villages as well, so... Okay. Okay, the injury's gone. Alrighty, let's do it. Welcome to my doom. Wow. Cyborg 29 the Impaler laughs. Look at that one. He's shitting. What a fucker. That's, wow. Really good writing. Okay. Yeah, so he's a beefcake. He's a big boy. I get the feeling we're going to have to send... It does sound like something Cyborg would say. We're going to have to send Cyborg to maybe 1v1 this fella. Oh yeah, some of them will have ranged. Uh-oh. Nice. Nice. Alright, we can keep him from doing stuff for a little while. It can be done. I could go ahead and unleash my hounds if I wanted to, but I think I'm gonna hold the line on that. Okay, they're just doing it. Alrighty, fine. Yeah, I probably could have given one of the dogs to Vainglory. That's okay. If we're lucky, he'll run forward and get knocked back, and that will buy us a moment. Alright, this is great. If I just move Arnulf out of the way, this dude cannot do jack to me. Alright, fun times are a-coming. We're gonna put the dog here. He counts as another melee dude, so this thing should have very low defense at this point. And he dies. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and move forward, as risky as it might be. We get an attack with the dog, very nice. Okay, it's real dog hours now. We're gonna put one there, same trick, so now this guy's surrounded by 3 meleeers. And unfortunately we miss. However, the dog may just finish off that thrall. Or at least he almost did. The barbarian music is pretty cool, by the way, I think. I was really hoping that would hit, because he was so close to dying. One hit's all I needed. Alright, so what do we want to do with Cyborg? I feel like... I don't know. I don't know what we want to do with Cyborg. I really wanted him to be in melee with the Reaver, because he can take a big fat hit and still live from 9 lives. You hope the new cult has its own theme? Yeah, I seriously doubt that, but that would be cool. Well, the music in this game is just so cool in general that it's nice. It'd be nice to hear some new content. I know that I want Cyborg to bop this guy on the head. If I were to move here, it just kind of moves everybody out of position, and then RLA Duke is, depending on who moves first in the next turn order, you've possibly got RLA Duke eating shit, not next turn, but you know, the turn after that. These guys should move before this dude, but I don't know. Certainly they don't have as heavy armor on, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna go here. We could hit him on the head, or we could go ahead and get the dog out. I'm gonna try to hit him on the head, and unfortunately we didn't. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have let the dog out first. That's okay. We got the hit anyway, so. Okay. If I stand still, I can throw 2 javelins at this thrall, get 2 chances to hit. Don't team wipe till I get back. Yeah, I'll do my best. Damn. Actually, if I wanted to, I could hold this guy still with a dog. Because I'm pretty sure if I... No guts, no glory, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty sure if I walk away, he's just going to go straight for RLA Duke. And then, unless I can shove him out of the way with Fritz, it's just not going to happen. So I've got to... I think I've got to make a dog sacrifice, unfortunately. It is what it is. Because I didn't know who would act first, Fritz or not Fritz, RLA Duke or the Reaver. It looks like RLA Duke would have moved first, and I kind of thought that would happen, but there's no way to check, I don't think. But yeah, he could have moved out of the way, so I don't know, maybe Lord the Warhound will live through this. We'll find out, I guess. Let's see, that's going to be like 6 or 5. I think it's a 6. Does it cost 6 to attack with a 2-handed weapon? I don't remember. If it's 6, that means he only gets the he only gets the 1 move. So we're actually gonna wait. Whew! And he misses. It's very cool, baby. Okay, that guy got stunned. Fritz got stunned, which is unfortunate. Got the old decap, very good. Wow. I would actually like this Reaver's armor, but I'm not gonna take risks to get it. All these dogs are gonna rush forward and just wreck him. I think we're just gonna move like this, it's fine. I don't dare put anybody in melee with him except for Cyborg, because Cyborg can definitely live through an attack. It says axe in 2 turns, but he already got his attack, so we're just gonna go in. I think he'll focus on the dogs. Like, the chance to hit is gonna be higher on the dogs. He does adrenaline, that means he gets the first turn. He fucking hits Cyborg. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. And I can't shove him out of the way, so Cyborg actually would have died there if not for 9 lives, so I did that right, but we're early in the game, and so I don't have a way to I don't have a way to shove him out of the way except for shields, and Fritz is out of position, so that's not going to happen. This is not good. And he's gonna just use Adrenaline again to be able to go first next turn. There's like a wide variety of things I could do if we were a little more leveled up, but... Well, we hit twice with javelins, which is cool, but... Well, come on, man. Alright, I care less about Arnulf, so we're gonna send him in, and we're gonna try to get... If we can get a little damage on him... Damn it. We could possibly remove his morale. Alright. Well, Cyborg can't walk away. If I walk away, they get attacks, so... I think I just swing, and I think I don't... wow, my fatigue is messed up because of that hit, so... Well, we got damage, but... Yeah, we're screwed. He's gonna kill Cyborg. Oh, maybe not. Very lucky miss. I wonder what the chance of that happening was. Seeing the enemy pawns in this game? Why is that? Let me check and see what the chance of missing was there, because I think I got lucky. That was where he first got hit. They face a different direction. Yeah, they face left. You can't tell which way that this guy's facing? Well, it's because he's all like covered in weird armors, I guess, maybe. The barbarians look a little funny. Struck a blow that leaves Cyborg dazed. Well, that had to have happened during the 9 lives turn. So, what's going on with this combat log where I can't see the second time? Oh, here we go. Reaver uses Kujul and misses Cyborg 29 the Impaler. Chance 63, rolled 81. So if it rolled lower, yeah, so there was like a 63% chance of that hitting. And luckily we high rolled, so that's good. I can't complain when the RNG works in my favor, right? We're not out of the woods yet. We still have to actually defeat this guy, and it's not great. We do have to land a hit. I don't have like a ranged weapon on these guys. On all my guys. Damn, 47%. No dice. Like, yeah, like there's nothing I can do in terms of like I can't swap. I don't have rotation as a skill, etc., etc. There we go. Okay. Got the job done with Arnulf. That's why those spears are so good in the early game. High chance to hit. We got that big boy mace, which is actually a pretty decent weapon in the early game. Alright, so anybody who was talking bad about 9 lives, versus barbarians in the early game, oh boy. We didn't even lose any dogs. Very cool. Take that defense. Probably just gonna get melee attack. Okay, we'll take 9 lives on bad plus as well. I might build most of these dudes the same. We'll see. I guess probably I should be building Arnulf as a as a resolve guy. Maybe. Maybe. Probably. I don't know, it's nice to get lots and lots and lots and lots of HP. I can always fix his resolve later, and we can make him into like a half-assed banner dude. Alright. 9 lives again. RLA, I think I'm real tempted to give him fast adaptation, actually. Oh, he could be a quick hands guy, actually, if we give him a little bit of melee attack. Tempting. Like, have a polearm and then get 2 attacks per turn, even though I have a crossbow. Or even quick hands a second crossbow in. Maybe. He looks like a pretty good contender for a quick hands guy, I guess. On the other hand, it's hard to turn down taking 3 melee defense instead of melee skill. Swapping any item, except for shields, it becomes a free action. No action cost. Once per turn. Well, he's definitely a ranged guy. And Quick Hands is really good to have on ranged guys. Yeah, we'll do this, I guess. For now. But we'll give him 9 lives because it's so good. Alright, is this enough to get me to friendly here? Yeah, we're friendly. Alright, so this means our ambition gets fulfilled. We get a bunch of renown. Everybody gets good morale from it. Cyborg has been beaten the hell up, but he is alive, and this injury will heal. Progress is made. We don't have as much money as I would like, but we do have a bunch of dogs, so... And the game does not scale with the number of dogs you have, so I actually like dogs a lot. What do you guys think? Is it time to break bad? Is it time to raid some caravans? I'd like to hire more dudes if I'm gonna break bad. Okay, there's a rat catcher. He has the nets. Yeah, we could do a little follow the tracks. Quick one. If we're lucky, this will continue to just be 7 thugs. Thugs are just real easy to deal with. Yeah. Stop running from me. You're supposed to stop at some point. Alright. Cyborg is still hurt, but I'm not real worried about him. The fatigue recovery being low kind of is miserable, but that's okay. Armor-wise, do I want to put on that leather helmet? Yes, I do. And the animal hide armor is kind of crap, so we'll just leave it. I could have sold some stuff, but that's okay. Oh my god. Dude. What is this terrain? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. This is fine. We'll just wait, we'll let these guys approach us, which they always will, because we have ranged weapons and they don't. I want to take out the big axe guy ASAP. I could use my dogs again. So turbo start, I mean, surely you can tell which ones are the brigands in this, right? So it seems pretty obvious. Okay, we'll do our take 2 steps back thing. I think it's mostly just the barbarians that make it kind of annoying. So if you're up on a ledge, you have more of a hit chance, but the further you are away, the less of a hit chance you have with ranged. So I'm not sure. I'm gonna test it. 34%, 39%. So yeah, it's pretty significant, I guess. The bonus. For being higher. I almost wanna I almost wanna fire another one, but we're gonna make sure they don't get. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I kind of messed this up by sticking Vainglory here and RLA here. 1, 2, 3. It's okay. It's mostly okay. 1, 2. If I go here, they go up. That's fine. That's pretty much fine. There's another dude like way up here, but he's not even really going to be able to make it. 1, 2, 3. It's this damn guy in the front that's really screwing me here. Okay, we'll just go back. It's fine. And I guess we'll put Fritz. I don't like that he's lower, but I don't think they're going to end up in that exact spot, so it's okay. It's probably okay. Yeah, this is what I didn't want to happen, because now we've got a ranged guy with a melee next to him. Oh, that's real bad. Okay, let's wait. Let's wait. Let's do that, and then wait. It'll move forward. Damn, I wanted it to end up right there. You can't control the dogs, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna switch to the dagger because it'll, now we got a melee weapon out, so it reduces the chance of this fella. Nice. I actually did the puncture, so I could just bypass that small bit of armor. It reduces the chance of this guy dodging my attacks. Alright, let's see. Nice. Okay, good. Big damage is off the table. That hand axe, though, can still do pretty good damage. 44%, 64%, 54%. I would like to hit this dude because he's got low armor, so I'm going to do more health damage, which is going to increase my chance of getting morale penalties. I think just the raw chance to hit, though, I've got to go with this. We hit him in the face with the first javelin, which is bad for your health. Okay, this is kind of interesting. If I had Pathfinder, we could kind of... We could take a step down and then still attack and use the dog. But because I don't, it takes 3, not 2. So the real question is, how much risk do I want to take with Cyborg? Because he's still hurt. I mean, he's got 9 lives, so he'll definitely survive 1 attack, but these guys have one-handers, so they can do 2 per turn. I'm real tempted to just, like, pop out Spear Wall again and try to stop them from doing stuff. I don't know. Axe in 1 turn. I'm gonna wait and see what he does. Okay, he misses the dog. Okay, we can reload now. The funny thing is with a crossbow, if I feel like it, I can actually get right up next to this dude and then point blank shot the guy. Like, you can fire a crossbow in melee if it's preloaded. I actually can't do it because I don't have Pathfinder, so I wouldn't have enough action points. But I could go here and point blank shot this dude. I don't think it's the best idea I've ever had, but I could. 15%. I kind of want to step forward and shoot at this guy because he is gravely wounded. I think we're gonna we're just gonna yeah, we're just gonna fire. Okay, that's not bad. Let's actually take a step backwards. I have no helmet on him, so it's a bit risky. Alright, this is interesting. Yeah, I think I just shouldn't take the risk with Cyborg. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna release the hounds, and then we're just gonna chill. It missed, that's okay. Fritz can step up, that's fine. I don't even care if Fritz takes damage. He ends his turn. We do the spear wall, and I'm actually going to release my hound. I'm going to hope it goes up here. Okay, no, it goes exactly where I didn't want it to go, making the spear wall kind of pointless, but that's alright. These dogs are going to put in some work, I think. Better not kill my dogs. Unacceptable. Oh, okay. Alright. take a step forward with bad plus. I could actually go ahead and release a dog, which I will, and I'm gonna... do I want to wait? That's 94%. It's fine. Stuns the dog. Nice. RLA Duke gets that one. Take a step forward. 72, 72. This guy's low HP. Get the kill. All that morale stuff happens. Very good stuff. 3 enemies left, just these 3 guys. I now feel confident about sending Cyborg forward to get a headshot. I kind of want that Gambison. So I think I'm just going to move Fritz here and attack. Slightly risky, I guess. Come on, don't mess up the armor, dog. Okay, never mind. We probably didn't get that. Yeah, we didn't. It's okay. That's the one problem with the dogs. They steal your experience. I mean, you still get experience, just not for the kill, and the kill gives more, so... Like, you get a little bit of experience for being present, but you're not the one who made the killing blow, so... Okay, level up our archer guy. I'll just take the max rolls. Sometimes I think it's best to just take max rolls, whatever they may be. Oh yeah, we need to fix his resolve for sure. Alright. Well, max rolls on things that matter. 455 crowns. We need just a few more. Maybe we'll get a cool event that will give us like a bro. Let's get the battle standard. It's a really good weapon. Once we have 2,000 crowns, it'll spend 1,000 of them, and we'll get like this really good polearm, which is it's quite nice in the early game. And it also has some like morale things that it does for you. Okay, I wouldn't exactly call that getting fat paid, but okay. Delivery. Yeah, buddy. Sure, I'll do that immediately. We get to go to the... we get to go to that port town I was planning on going to, and you know, that's great because I can take a look and see where all I can go to by ship. I think maybe there's going to be a port at this one city-state, so that's okay. It's not a bad map. From Sunset. Where is that? I could piss off this house if I wanted to. That'd be kind of funny. Why does it say a caravan hand? Oh, this must have already gotten raided. Huh. But then survived, just barely. There's supposed to be a cart. That's from Hirschbach. Which we don't want to piss off this house, it's too big. These little delivery missions are nice if you're just trying to get to a certain part of the world, because you have to think about your time as a resource in this game, because as you're traveling, you're losing money, you're losing food, and so on. Speaking of food, we need to buy some. Get a little grain. We're playing on the maximum vanilla difficulty, so it's expert low is what they call it, and on Ironman, so I can't save and reload. But I'm not playing any mods. Okay, so Kabira is a city-state we can go to. Blankwasser and Königsmund. So Kabira's all the way over there, that's nice and far. Königsmund is there, and Blankwasser is there. Okie dokie. Okay, alrighty, yeah, I'll take it. Any good missions? Follow the tracks. Those missions they're just worth their weight in gold. It's the one that you want. If you stick to having 7 dudes for a while, it'll just be thugs. Until you level up a lot. And it's just very consistent. This one has a single poacher, but I'm cool with it. And this is how you like build up in the early game, is try to find as many of the follow the tracks missions as possible. Can I? Oh man, do I have to fight you in the damn forest? I'm not so sure about fighting this guy in the forest. Oh no! This is the special one with the Necromancer. If we had read that text, it would've... Uh-oh. Can I do it? Yeah, I can do it. It's fine. It's gonna be really annoying in a forest, I'll say that. We got the hounds though. Oh yeah, we're gonna wreck these dudes. The hounds will, if I tear through this stuff fast enough, it'll be fine. I'm actually gonna check it out. We're gonna be super cool about this. He doesn't start with any undead. There's a Necromancer back here, I promise you. We're actually just gonna chill. Do a little firing line thing here. We're not even gonna move. Okay, that guy will become a zombie. I'm gonna do spear wall. And they're not even gonna be able to get to me because of the terrain being so crappy. There's a zombie, fine, whatever. That's a problem. Sort of. When he starts like buffing these weeder gangers, that's a problem. Yeah, the terrain's an issue for me as well. Maybe... Huh. It's okay. We'll just wait. It's fine. Whoa! I didn't know he existed. That's a big problem. Kind of, sort of. Gotta go hope I don't die. Yeah, me too. Oh no, that's what I was worried about. He gets a lot of extra turns when he gets buffed like that. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna unleash the hounds now. I've got to get as many dogs out as possible. Because they're gonna take the... I mean, if we can clear this stuff out, it's gonna take out the Necromancer. Yeah, the dogs are mine. I'm unleashing the dogs. You missed my epic dog play versus the barbarians. Who let the dogs out? I was afraid of fighting the barbarians, so I like walked halfway around the world, found a kennel, and bought like 4 dogs with all my money. No, we haven't lost anybody. They got raw, they got raw dog. Oh, it's brutal. But yeah, we just run into this follow the tracks mission with brigands, and it happens to be the really irritating one with the Necromancer. So we have to play this carefully, and I'm not playing it nearly as carefully as I should be. I think dogs will bail me out though. Dog.team. Bow wow. Yes, yes indeed. Alright, he summons the zombie. We're actually gonna hit this thug. We're gonna fail to hit that thug. That guy doesn't even have a weapon, so I'm not real worried. We'll send Bad Plus here, help that dog out a bit. I don't want to fight the thug. Oh, Cyborg, your guy almost died in the barbarian fight. We triggered 9 lives, and we may be about to trigger it again. Possibly. Let's see, it costs 3 AP to move. I don't think they have Pathfinder. I wish you could check this without going to the wiki. That is not how 9 lives works. Anyway, if I move forward, it doesn't really matter. He can definitely move forward and attack. So we don't want that to be doable. Unfortunately, I bet this Warhound will go up here. Boo! Okay, let's just wait. And then we'll fire and miss. And we'll move our guy up like so. This is the thing I'm most afraid of. That golden dog is extremely powerful. Yeah, we'll go. It's cool. Okay, I'm just gonna chill with Cyborg, and he's gonna be the guy who tanks this thug. And the thug is not going to be able to attack until the turn after next. Oh, that's a problem. I really didn't want that to happen. Well, I guess we'll see if it misses or not. Nice. Okay, it did not miss. I mean, the dog's alive, he's just a little hurt. Alright, it's fine. We're gonna send Cyborg in. Forest terrain is like a nightmare to get through, so... I don't like zombies. I nerfed his morale, so that's good. Well, we're out of javelins, so we pulled out the sword. Killing zombies actually will reduce morale for living enemies that are allies of the zombies, which is really funny, actually, because what it means is you can actually make the Necromancer himself lose morale. Alright, here we go. Boom! Dog saved, unless it decides to rush into a place where it shouldn't be. You know what? I should have just kept Cyborg there, because this zombie might come... That guy might come back as a zombie. Okay, apparently the Necromancer's not too smart about who he's raising. Cleaver would have been good here. Yeah, this terrain is just awful. I can't can't swap. Okay. Alright, all thugs are either dying or undead, except for that poacher. Oh, that's okay. That one didn't have a weapon, so it's like gonna break everything, unfortunately, as I kill these zombies over and over. Do I want to rush Cyborg forward? I don't know, man. Because I kind of want to keep him around to deal with this Golden Dog zombie. Actually, what I could do is we could move him here, and we could have him pick up the Golden Dog, so that if the zombie comes back, it's no big deal. And we get a Golden Dog, which is not a bad weapon, actually. This terrain. Oh my god. I might just let Fritz chill here for a second in case one of these guys comes up as a zombie. Ah. Well, I tell you, that Necromancer's about to get chomped on a bit. Okay, Golden Dog, get. Yeah, he's rabid. He's ready to... He's got to fight for his masters. It's okay. He's gonna be fine. Dude. Vainglorious having a problem. There's more battles ahead. It's true. My fatigue is starting to set in. Axe in one turn. Let's wait. Nice. Okay, dog got the kill. Maybe not the ideal thing, but that's okay. We'll move Arnold forward. They were doing some dastardly deal with this Necromancer. I actually like this mission because it's like a nice introduction to dealing with undead. It can be really irritating if it happens super early though, which it kind of sort of has. Okay. Okay. I can probably tank. I'm gonna assume I can tank with Arnulf. It's that skirmishes axe is no joke. But he'll probably go for the dog and not me. Also, he can't raise zombies when I'm next to him. Turns out it's hard to cast spells when a dude is waving a spear in your face. This fight would have been just infinitely better in the, not in the forest. I wonder if I want to... I almost want to, like... Yeah, I almost want to puncture him and get that cool hat. Or his cool dark armor. I doubt I'll be able to. I think the dogs are going to rip it up, but that's okay. This dog may die if he gets attacked. This guy's so surrounded. He's having a rough time. This is what you get for practicing the dark arts. Well, he's just gonna miss my boy. Only one attack per round, eh? Wonder if that's fatigue at work. Alright, I'm just gonna chill, actually. Unless I start losing. His armor really isn't that good, but I want it. I want it for fun. Okay, we've actually landed both punctures. We just don't have the fatigue to push out more attacks, unfortunately. And I can't like swap places with these dogs. Thankfully, this Necromancer can't seem to land a blow either, so that's good. I'm gonna keep being slightly risky here. Wow, I think his body armor is definitely broken at this point. 99% chance. Alright. Did we at least get the cool hat? No, no hat! Ugh, session ruined. That's okay, though. Alright, well, we got some levels and stuff. I can't complain about that. Golden Dog's cool. It's like a weird weapon because it's two-handed, which I usually don't use in the early game. Yeah, we did get a nice knife. But it has plus 10% chance to hit. It can be used as stun, but if you just do the regular attack, it does a ton of damage, so it's really not bad at all. Okay. Probably should be using this mace as well, but eh. Alright, Cyborg levels up to 4. I guess I'll take fatigue. Alright, what do we want to give him? I feel like everybody should have Pathfinder. Because of the Kraken fight, that's the one thing I've looked up in this game that because I really wanted to learn how to do it properly. And it's like, you pretty much have to start on watery swamp tiles, and it's miserable. And also, Pathfinder's is useful for moving dudes around, so I do feel like I'm going to give it to everybody. On the other hand, maybe opening with Steel Brow is the correct move. Not taking crits from headshots is massive. I know that Blokes is real partial to dodge, but Gifted is kind of a guaranteed thing you should always get, I believe. So there's a lot of options. A lot of things have been opened up here. I think Backstabber is, like, surprisingly good. Although if you have enough melee attack, it just doesn't matter. Gifted is good. It's hard to turn down. I'm telling you though, like, I really think it's Steel Brow because pretty soon we're going to be fighting Raiders, the second level of Thug, of Brigand, and once the guys with the crossbows come out, it's not fun to get, you know, slammed right in the head and take 1,000,000 damage. So I do think I'm just going to give everybody Steel Brow. It's not very exciting, but it will keep my guys alive. Well, it's like headshots do amazing damage. Alright. I've been building Fritz differently than everybody else because he's a big piece of crap, but I guess I'll go ahead and give him Student because whatever. Watch him end up being awesome. Watch him be the guy. It's like I max roll everything. I think there's a way to remove Asthmatic, but it might only be for a particular start. Okay, 1,100 gold. Yeah, and once we have 2,000, it's gonna steal 1,000 from me and give me the banner. How's our inventory looking? I need to sell some of this stuff. Well, we'll see if there's any cool missions in Hirschbach. There's a 2-star mission, but it's just a delivery. I'll do that. That's significantly below what I should be getting paid for this, so we're not going to buy it. We're running out of ammo, though. I guess I should probably... well, I'll just keep that in mind. And we'll head up to Lighter's home, and we'll check prices along the way. I think it's about time to break bad. Whoa! A few brigand poachers, some brigand raiders. We really don't want to take this fight. So I tell you what we're gonna do, my friends. We're gonna do something fun. Like, raiders can have really good weapons. Oh no, that... Wait a minute, those were peasants. I was hoping that was a... I wanted that to be a trading caravan. I was gonna lure it in and then fight these guys with the trading caravan. We cannot use peasants to help us here. Maybe I should just bail on this. I don't... A few brigand poachers, I'm gonna say 2. Some brigand raiders, there's 4. We might be able to do this fight, but it would be hard fought. I think we lost him. I'm just gonna... I wanted to lure him and, like, get a cool 3-way fight. But it's just too risky in the forest. I'd be super duper screwed if we... Well, I don't know how screwed I'd be. I do feel like we could win, but... Our weapons are just not terribly incredible right now. The ones that didn't have helmets would go down fast to Cyborg. But if one spawned with everything, I feel like we'd be in trouble. There's a farmer. Okay, decent price. I can sell off some of this stuff. I'll keep the swords, I think. I'll keep the one surcoat. I kinda want to keep the two-handed spike mace, although maybe I shouldn't bother. It's quite good. No, we'll get rid of it. That's not so bad of a price. I will not hire the farmer, not yet. Once we get more than 7 guys, I want to go straight to 12 guys. And I want to wait until we get the ambition to bring our dudes to max, bring our company to max size. I mean, you can have more than 12, but only 12 on the battlefield at once. The rest go in reserve. Okay, we get paid. They want us to break down a barbarian area. I don't think that's a good idea. We will go to Hoggart. We're going to be delivery men for a little while, apparently. That's okay. Whoa, wait a minute. We're out of food. Are my guys starving? We better buy some food. Militiamen are pretty good, but I really can't afford to hire them. Let's just get our crowns to 2,000 and get that weapon, and see if we can't nab the ambition to get 12 dudes. And then we'll hire some cheapies, and I think we'll break bad. I'm really not sure how profitable Breaking Bad will be versus a house with only 3 cities. Maybe I should just be like super bad and piss off the entirety of the northern houses and just work in the south. But it's risky because if I get, say, ambushed by a noble house army in the forest, I'm unbelievably screwed. Hi! Wow, that was almost real bad. I see... This is a little blurry. I think there's two guys stacked on each other. Which is a funny little bug. There were. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna party now. Let's party. If I can take down this marksman, I will get a really cool bow. Is it nighttime? I don't think it's nighttime, unfortunately. But look at these dudes with their big weapons and their decent armor. I'm not going to unleash my dogs. I'm going to keep them safe. Maybe at the end of the fight. I think I'm mostly going to let the noble company do the work here. I would really like to take down that marksman. I really want his big bow. It's like a tier 2 bow, I think. I just misclicked. That's okay. I probably would have missed anyway. Pretty much everybody, I think, has 9 lives now, so we can play a little bit riskier. But it's not like a guarantee of staying alive. Even if you play terribly, like you definitely can still screw up. Ooh, they're trying to steal my bow. Okay, I guess I really do want to have the high ground. Can I get this guy to move? Axe in 7 turns. If I'm lucky, he'll shove this guy forward and then take a step, and then I can just hit the marksman, so I'm gonna wait. I don't think he's gonna do that, but he might. Okay, Bad Plus does have 9 lives, so I could safely walk up and slap this dude. It'd be a little bit goofy, but I could. He's on the high ground, which is insane. Wow, Fritz does not have 9 lives. Yeah, because I didn't care. Okay, we could shove him off the high ground. That would be cute. We could certainly try. I think we're just gonna wait. A lot of waiting to see where the board actually ends up. I really want to walk up and just slap him in the head with the flail, because the thing is that it's a lot of damage. I'm gonna do it. I have 9 lives. It's okay. Okay, we missed. It's okay. We can bring Fritz up and try to shove him, and there's things we can do. Ah, he surely did put me here. Okay. Yeah, the AI is being smart about keeping the ranged behind a wall of dudes. Okay, I guess I'll bring Bad Plus up as well. And we'll just bring out the dog and reduce his melee defense. Oh, the dog got a headshot. That's hilarious. He bit him in the face. All right. Okay, I'm pretty sure Cyborg will move before that Raider, but maybe not. I guess we'll find out. Okay, there's not, we're just gonna keep Arley Duke behind here. This guy, I will throw. Aw, I was really hoping there'd be enough, armor penetration there that it would kill him, but that's okay. We got the weapon, that's cool. Hey! We did not get the bow, that one sucks. But, it's funny thing is, my dogs actually got the kill. It's just that weapons take a little bit of damage every time they are... Well, if it's a melee weapon, it's every time it hits something. If it's a ranged weapon, it's just every time it's used. And so if something is damaged, as soon as it has even 1% damage, there is a chance that it will be broken and you won't get it as loot. And so that dude shot his bow a couple of times, and apparently I rolled poorly, and so no bow for me, but that's okay. Yeah, good boys. Dogs are underrated in this game, at least in the early game. I mean, I had to pay for them, but... I feel pretty good about just rolling in and mopping up. They're stunning him, that's based. Yeah, the defense debuff is the big one. Like, people who are not so good at this game, I think, half of their problem is they don't understand the defense debuff. It's like the #1 mechanic. And it's what makes Backstabber a halfway decent perk, actually. Here comes the good boy squad. I misread that as Brigand Rapper. Definitely not. Alright. Oh man. Jeez. They're so gonna steal that kill. Well, we're officially taking damage. There could be. Alright, we're not getting this armor today. That's okay though. It's better to live and get experience. Like, getting to level 7 is the magic number, because then you could make all your guys nimble and survive a lot of fights that you otherwise can't. Even without good items. I really like nimble, actually. Battle Bros. Alright, Toasted Zergling's here. Let's wrap it up. We can't let him have any enjoyment. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? They did an update, did you see? To this game. Free update. 2 new locations, some new enemies and stuff. Hey, we got some halfway garbage, halfway decent armor here. And that 2-handed mace, which I probably won't use. Not bad, not bad. Enjoy the game, but it feels a bit samey after a while. Yes, I think that's a completely legitimate complaint. I do feel like most of this session has been spent chasing the vaunted find the tracks mission and just doing that a bunch of times. Although I do think that like if you try different starts, if you like break bad and fight caravans and stuff, you could change it up a bit. But yeah, I mean, I'm not by any means a top player or anything in this game, so I may not know what I'm talking about. Consecutive DoorDash missions. That's true, yeah, we did run around bringing stuff to different parts of the world. Shiny T2 spear. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. I didn't even see that. Hey, Versailles, what's up, man? If anybody wants to be named, well, you probably don't want to be Fritz because he sucks, but if anyone wants to be the Stallion, speak now or forever hold your peace. We've also got Heimrad back here, who I'm slowly turning into a decent ranged guy despite having Dastard. Alright. Stormworm the Stallion again, the legend continues. You've even got your shiny T2 spear. Versailles, I remember... Hey, thank you for the follow. Versailles, I remember you like thieves. I tried to hire a thief, but this one was kind of garbagey, unfortunately. I would like to be the flak that'll die off soon as the true Zergling. Were you the guy that Zergling rushed me 20 years ago on BattleNet 1.0? Was that you? Alright, we'll make you the, Yeah, no, you definitely... You were the one who educated me about how good thieves are. Unfortunately, he started with 7 instead of the max of 13, and he didn't have any stars, so... 4-pull Zerg Rush. I used to do 2v2 on that Bloodbath map, and I would also do Zergling Rushes, so... I can appreciate that, I suppose. 6-pull into Rose Rage, quitting StarCraft. Hell no, I was the one doing the 6-pull. 4-pull was when you were like really truly all-inning. You can I remember you could kind of sort of come back from a 6-pull if it failed, but a 4-pull, your econ was just irrevocably screwed if it didn't work. We're gonna give everybody Steel Brows. Steel Brows real good. Proper degenerate rush, yeah. And I think we're gonna like turn all of our ranged guys into quick hands guys. If we can. Proper degenerate. Alright, there was another set of raiders. Ooh, where are you from? You're from Holneshoven. Alright, we don't want to piss off this particular group yet. Yeah, I don't feel confident about fighting the raiders without having a big cheesy army behind me. Not just yet. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe with the stuff we just got, it would be okay, but I'd rather have a full team. So we're just gonna play Delivery Man again. Okay, terrific. Hey, we'll be a Delivery Man again to Hoggart the treasure in Sonstedt. Alrighty. Can I sell for a decent price here? Not really. Wait a minute, what's the price of these? Yeah, a little too expensive. A monk or a thief. I've got this monk that turned out to be not so good. He's asthmatic. Sorry to drum up the stream. Oh, it would have happened eventually. Although I'll have you know, I haven't mentioned drama even once. This whole stream, I've been a good boy. And so you actually are... and this is a first, because usually you either walk in on it, or it like just happens, it's already happened by the time you get here. But this time, yeah, you're the vainglory of this stream. You are the instigator. Sorry to drum up the stream, but I just had to mention how that DCSS Reddit post cracked you up. It was so absurd, and the takes were so ridiculous. Yeah. It all felt like some giant parody. Part of me hoped it was your doing via sock puppet account. I wish I was that mischievous. That would be really funny, but no. I don't think you're that petty. That's not even petty. That would be hilarious if that was me on a sock puppet, but it's not. I think that person is just kind of, I guess, deranged. So, the whole interaction... By the way, he posted the entire interaction. You may have noticed that my conversation with that guy was maybe 5 lines. And so what he does is... He didn't get banned or anything. He just kind of got asked to take it outside of the cosplay Discord. He could have come to my Discord and chatted with me more if he wanted to. But instead what he does is he goes into a subreddit that I'm banned from, and he writes a 30-page treatise that honest to God, I didn't want to read it because I was like, I can't even reply to this here anyway, so what's the point? But I eventually bit the bullet and tried, and it was just this word salad. And when I say 30 pages, I don't really think I'm exaggerating. Like, it was... I had to scroll quite a bit to get to the bottom. and I eventually just like skimmed it. And you actually made it through the whole thing? I tried. I had to skim. I could not read it word for word. You made the post 2 weeks. Yeah, right. He stewed on our 5-line interaction, and I didn't like insult the dude. I was like, all I said, I was like, one of the things he said was like, oh, it's inappropriate. This is not about logic. And so I just was like, listen, if it's not about logic, I can't talk to you. Like you're having an emotional outburst, so I can't have a conversation with that. Like, it's like you're upset and I can't, what is there to talk about? You don't like it and it is what it is. Right. I wasn't trying to be a jerk. I didn't like call him an idiot. I didn't say anything mean. I just, yeah, right. Facts, not feelings. But, anyway, like the thing is that he comes back 2 weeks later, I guess after stewing on it, writes this master's thesis about what an ass I am. And like I said, I couldn't really read it word for word because it was just a lot of nonsense. But I scrolled to the bottom and I wanted to get the takeaway. And the takeaway was Malcolm Rose is either crazy or pure evil. Those were the two options. Yeah, it's like, here's my neutral position. Either he's insane or like a hardcore racist. Or maybe he's a troll. Like those, so I guess it was 3 options. I kind of, I guess, put the troll and the racist together into the evil category. But there's like, it's fascinating to me that there's never an option that's like, well, maybe I misunderstood the man's viewpoint, or maybe the truth is like somewhere between what I believe and what he believes, and it's just a difference of opinion, or God forbid, maybe I was wrong. It's never anything like that. It's always like, well, this person is like a mustache-twirling, cartoonishly evil villain, or their brain is malfunctioning. There's no... there's never any kind... it's weird to me. Like, it... And again, I guess it kind of goes to show, like, what am I supposed to do with that information? Even if I could reply, I don't think I would. Although I do think it's, like, uniquely cowardly to write this giant treatise in a place where I'm not allowed to respond. Malcolm functioning, that's pretty good. Roseman is bad. But I don't know. Like, even if I could reply, what would I say? What do you say to someone who's like, all right, so you're either evil or crazy. Those are the only 2 possibilities. I'll leave it to the reader to decide. It's like, I picture the smug smirk on this dude's face as he's like typing this stuff out, and I'm like, if it gives him pleasure, if it makes him feel good, great. I get the feeling there's not a lot of that in the dude's life, but I'll give him that one. He can have it. I don't know. I think it's a little unfortunate though. I liked when all the people who said you were then going on a petty banning spree. Well, I do ban people from my subs if I see them celebrating me being banned from something else, because I find it deeply ironic and I guess really funny. Like, I have this great screenshot now of somebody from that thread who was like, yeah, you should kick Malcolm out of the community. He's a jerk and he doesn't learn. Just ban him from everything. And then he replies to his own post and he goes, oh my god, this guy banned me from everything. and they don't see the humor. It's like, do you not? Because I realized a long time ago, you can't like have a conversation with these people. They just, in the state of nature, they would be throwing spears at my face or some other sharp object. Like, they just want me to die. And so if their whole plan is, well, let's just ban this dude from everything and don't let him talk and just treat him as pure evil, what is my motivation for not keeping them out of my spaces as well? Like, I don't want to live in this world. I hate the game. I didn't make the rules though. I'm just a player. I was taught that this is the way the game is played. It's like that old 90s commercial, like, I learned it from you, Dad. Google that if you don't know what I'm talking about. Like, I learned it from them. I learned it from you, Dad. It was Zergling. It was Toasted Zergling. Someone ban him from my chat right now. The man is not subbed to me, and he's bringing drama. I've lost a viewer already because I've been sitting on this inventory screen. It's all his fault. He likes Zerg, the worst species in all of StarCraft. Actually, I played Zerg for a while in StarCraft 1, so I can't say that. I was fond of lurker drops. People got really mad when you lurker drop their mineral line. You get a lot of rage when you do that to people. Alright, I'm not gonna hire any of these guys. Deliver the cargo. We're just walking back and forth. Where is Sonstedt? That's all the way over there. Okay, we're finally visiting a new place. We hit our ambition. Protoss best. Yes, I was a Protoss main. I was a Protoss main in StarCraft 2. I think I played Terran more than anything in StarCraft 1. You love my map? Do you? Yeah, it's not bad. It's interesting because look at how huge the northern house is. But yeah, it's a cool looking map for Sarah, I agree. I didn't put in a particular seed, unless maybe it like used one from back when I was playing on my own. Good sea travel. Yeah, this one, yeah, we can go from, well, Hakim doesn't have a thing, but we can take Kabira to, there's less than it looks like. I can go to Holnishoven, I can go to Kabira, I can go to Blankwasser, and I can go to Königsmund. So it's pretty cool. Versailles, my big plan is to piss off this 3 city house and just rob their caravan soon. Once I can get 12 dudes. I'm trying to wait until I get the fill out your team ambition. Do I need to level up or anything? No, I don't. Asmongold said, when you censor your enemies, it is only a matter of time until your tactics are used against you. Well, that's the problem, is because, like, what these people have done is they have taken over basically every single space on the internet. Like, and it becomes especially obvious in, you know, websites like Reddit that are totally co-opted, and like 99% of subreddits are basically, you have to have extremist opinions, and if you disagree, then you're banned. So if they're gonna behave this way, if they're gonna like turn every space into a haven for their extremist views, I mean, look at our DCSS actually. I saw people on there in that thread that Toasted Zergling is talking about. They were advocating for violence effectively. Like they were talking about, the implication that I read from it was that they were basically praising the criminals who are setting fire to Teslas. Or if you wanted to be more, if you wanted to be sort of generous about it, you could say that they were being apologists for it. They were trying to say that that's not terrorism, which is not true. It is terrorism. It's domestic terrorism because it's destruction of property for the purpose of a political goal. Like they are trying to terrorize people and make them afraid for the sake of pushing their extremist politics. And it doesn't matter if they're not actually hurting people. Yes, of course, it would be worse if they were hurting people. But you know, I think it's a matter of time until they pull that, for one. Yeah, that's the thing, is they will advocate for violence, they will advocate for criminal activity, they will pretend that they're not advocating for it, and they'll still act as an apologist for it, and it's just monstrous behavior. You can't have this shit in a civil society, but it blows my mind because if you have a particular political orientation, it seems like you get a pass for saying things that are like borderline criminal. But that's not the thing they want to censor in that sub. They want to censor any mention of me, and it's getting totally insane over there now because they gave this dude mod who is just like the most obvious pathological narcissist I've ever run into in my life. And so like you see these ban messages now that are like, this person is, and this is almost verbatim, this person is only here to create dissent. Which is, I'm not exaggerating, that's the word that was used, which is hilarious to me because it's unbelievably Orwellian. It's, how dare there be dissent in the community. And now it's apparently like against the rules in that sub to even positively mention me or to have a positive opinion of me publicly. And it's like, alright, you can do that, but this is the thing, when you have pathological narcissism, you are mentally incapable of reading the room. A normal person looks at something like that And unless they're like a hardcore ideologue or kind of deranged themselves, they're going to be disgusted. You can't run a space and say, well, you're not allowed to have a positive opinion of this particular person because we said so. And so, like, in addition to being hilariously dishonest, like, even if you push aside the nonsense lies these people spread about me, it's like, it's just not a good strategy for making people like them. And I hate to interrupt my enemies when they're making a mistake, but I just don't understand how they think this makes them look good. To threaten to ban any person who doesn't just instantly nod their head and smile like, oh yes, yes, Mountain's evil. It's just very, I don't know, it's interesting. And just to be clear, I don't think anybody should go to that sub, because they always accuse me of like sending people there, which I don't. From the beginning, I've always said, just make parallel infrastructure where people like that don't have power, and then build a community of your own, do your own thing, and bar the doors to the people who are pulling these stunts, because God knows they'll do it to you. And that's always been my philosophy, but you know, they'll just lie. It's kind of the moral of the story. We need to take down this golden dog guy. We got lucky and took down the other one with crossbows, but this dude is a problem. It just does a lot of damage. He only gets one attack though. I think do we swing? Yeah, we swing. I could have got the dog out, but our chance of hitting was high enough that I kind of went on a slight rant there, and I may not have been playing optimally for a moment, but it seems to have worked out. Take the blame. You literally are to blame. Well, let's say you're 35 to 40% to blame, because I am an adult man, and I will not blame others for my choices. I could have simply not taken the bait. So you're somewhat to blame. not 100%, not even more than half, but you're in the mix. Personal accountability, right winger. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I guess that makes you right wing. I have noticed that people are incapable of seeing the world through any lens other than red versus blue, right versus left, and I've been guilty of that. I'm sure that I've used the word leftoid on stream a few times, but that's mostly because those are the people with all the power right now, making my life a bit of a headache on the internet. I assure you that if it was like the super de duper far right in control of everything and they were trying to censor me, I would be mad about that. But it's just not the case, and so I complain about the left more. I don't see myself as like lay enlightened centrist or anything like that. I'm certainly, I guess if you had to put a name on it, more right than left, especially in terms of like 2025 clown world. But like if you went back in time to the 90s, I feel like you would call me like a liberal. So I don't know. I say this a lot, but like, you know, people don't seem to remember that Bill Clinton ran on a platform of immigration reform. Yeah, no, you get me started, I'm like, I'm just gonna keep going. That's why you can't do this to me. I made no promises about not going on political rants. I just said I would try to do it less. Open the floodgates. Well, that's the thing, is I was so good the whole stream, and then as soon as it started, it's like, bleh. We're down 2 viewers, boys. How low can we get it? If you don't agree with me, get the fuck out. No, I'm just kidding. It's okay. It's okay not to agree with me. Just have the testicular fortitude to hear an opinion you don't like. That's my philosophy. More balls for everyone. Let's get our company to a strength of 12 men. It's all coming together, boys and girls. I doubt it, but maybe there's one. Let's go deliver our thing, and we'll look for dudes to hire along the way. We're gonna get 12 guys, and we're gonna break bad. I got the bow? Oh, did I? Was it a good bow? That's the level 1 bow. But it is still, well... Oh, I've had this banner and I haven't been using it. We don't have ammo for it. I'll have to buy a quiver. We have ammo, we don't have a quiver. I think we give Vainglory Vainglory actually has decent melee skill, so we give him the battle standard, and we'll give him quick hands as soon as he levels up again. We'll skip Steel Brow on him. We'll just for now though, not forever. Is there anything else I missed? No, kind of. Yeah, okay. I feel like I want to give Toasted Zergling the Golden Dog. I have to ask, have you seen anything on the game the devs of Battle Brothers are working on? All I know is that it's like XCOM, I guess. What is it, like sci-fi Battle Brothers? I mean, I don't know. It seems like a good concept. I haven't really looked it up, no. But I like the idea. Keep the Scramasax. We're getting into the part of the game where I start playing worse, I think. Ooh, Goblin Raiders. We could have a really interesting three-way fight if we wanted to here. Barbarians, Barbarian Thralls, Warhounds. Should we fight the Thralls? Those ones I could probably take. I'm a bit outnumbered. But they're just Thralls. They just killed the peasants in about 1 millisecond, unfortunately. I tried to save the peasants. I couldn't do it. I didn't get there fast enough. I wonder, is this fight doable? I know it's doable, but I could... They have big weapons sometimes. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Oh, hey. Okay, just kidding. We're getting attacked by goblins. It was not worth the coin. Now we're... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Those raiders went down fast, which... The funny thing is, it simulated it, but I actually think the raiders would have won in the real fight. And sadly, the game is not simulationist enough, so these guys are not hurt, despite the fact that they would be in a real fight. This is less bad than it looks like. I have a trick up my sleeve. Yeah, Versailles, that's true. I wish we could get to this grassland on top if I had, I actually could, and fire if I had Pathfinder, I think. Yeah, that's the thing up my sleeve. And actually, I'm kind of happy that we're fighting these guys, because I saw 2 really good spears that I want. They're polearms that don't require you to have polearm mastery to attack at 5 AP. 40, 50... 53... Of course. Of course! %. I think we actually go ahead and swap. That'll at least give me morale. I wonder if I should just go here and unleash a hound so it... I don't know. I feel like we should just get in the mix. I would have liked Toasted to be taking all the heat here, but I guess I could put him here. But then it's like these guys can't move forward and get their attacks in, so... Yeah, maybe we just put this here, and then the dog will go up on him. God damn it! These uncontrollable dogs. Bad boy Bane the Warhound. Not good. 60, 70. Nice! Crushed finger, very good. Alright, we got poisoned here. So our boy is, has low AP. So we're not able to do much. Nice. Morale goes down on that goblin. Yeah, that's some old school. Like it's like an anti, for anybody who didn't want to look it up, it's an anti, uh-oh. it's an anti-drug PSA. And the dad catches his son, who is like just a kid, smoking reefer or whatever. And the dad is like pissed off. And I remember it had really funny acting because the dad doesn't even like give the kid a chance to answer. He's like, tell me, where did you learn this? And the kid's just like, I learned it from you, Dad. And I always use that as the, the example when people are like, well, why do you ban people from your subreddits? Well, it's the same people that want me banned from everything and won't give me a chance. So, like, I'm giving them a little taste of their own medicine. It goes down hard. It's not a delicious medicine at all, but surely they need to take it. Because as much as they don't want me in their spaces, it's like, why should I be reasonable or fair to people who would probably shove a knife in my body if they thought they could do it and get away with it? Anyway, that's my philosophy. It's like, and again, I don't like it. I don't like the way this game is played, but you can either play the game or you can lose forever. And I've seen what it's like to lose forever to these people. It's not fun. You pretty much just have to build parallel infrastructure and not let them in. You know, it's the only choice you have. Alright, 44% chance to hit this dude. If we do it, he probably goes down because low HP. Nevertheless, I think I've got to get the damage in. And I get none, so cucked. That's okay. It's kind of okay. Bad Plus is in a bad way, but he's got 9 lives, so we might be okay. I think I'm just gonna swing. Okay, that's good. We can take a step, and if I can get this skirmisher, well, the skirmisher can do that move where he moves one tile outside of. It's like fancy footwork or whatever that lets him use three points to ignore the opportunity attack zone. Nevertheless, I am going to walk backwards because I feel like it's going to help me a bit. Alright, we're netted. Toasted Zergling is netted. We really don't want that. We can try to break free. It fails. We do it again. It succeeds, but I don't get to move, which feels bad. Alright, I guess I'll move forward with this dude. Damn. Alright, Cyborg needs to do some work here. It's just what needs to happen. 60%, 65%. These pole arms are going to be so good to have. They cause bleeding like a cleaver does. But it's scary to deal with when it's against me. Nice, okay. Nice. Very good. I really wanted to get the kill there because we've decreased their morale on some of their guys and increased it on some of my guys, so that's going to help. It's going to help a lot. God, this guy's so fast. He's faster than the dogs. But yeah, I'm trying to break their will. Okay. Toasted Zergling's getting owned. Wow, he shoved me back. I forgot it even has the shove ability. It's so good. Repel or whatever. Dude, these dogs are just MVPs, man. Okay, unfortunately, Vainglory, because this takes 6 AP to attack with, like, I can't move twice and then attack. I'm thinking I want to get right up next to him, but then that kind of cucks me out of being able to attack with Bad Plus. He probably has, let's see, does Bad Plus have 8 points again yet? Because you get 1 back per turn. No, he has 7. So it's okay. We'll just go. And there was a chance it would reduce his morale. It didn't, but it's okay. Nice fleeing. Okay, we're gonna get the attack in. We fail. That's okay. Toasted Zergling does not have 9 lives. I don't think I need to risk him, though. I think we're doing fine enough. I think I'm going to move him up here and just shield wall, and maybe he'll absorb some arrows. Bad Plus still has not triggered 9 lives, although it's a bit risky for me to be up here, because there's just a lot of attacks that can happen. I think I'm going to put him... Let's see, 1, 2, 3... I think I'll just put him here, and we'll see... We'll see what happens. Maybe he'll absorb like an arrow, but he probably won't die. Stormworm still has good HP. Let's move him all the way over here. Alright, let's see. Let's see if my dastardly plan is working. It's good so far. Get brain dead buff. Yeah, slow leveling, but high resolve. I'll take it. Also, you can be, even if you're a noble, once you have brain dead, you can be converted to the cult. Which, well, I guess that makes sense. Alright, this is one of my favorite strategies, and I just remembered it. If something is fleeing, once you get the fleeing morale status, you definitely act last. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have all my guys wait and do nothing. I'm not ending my turn, I'm just waiting until the end. Because I want him to act, I want him to move and then die, and then boom, now these guys, their morale is lower. And he's out of the way so I can take a step, I can attack. It's way more likely to hit because their morale is wrecked. It's just a grand old time. Alright, I'm going to move Arlie Duke forward, and we're going to do the old point-blank shot. It's like we're going back to D&D 3.5 days and getting extra damage from that. Except, just kidding, it doesn't actually do that in this game, but accuracy is better, close-up. Okay, two goblinos left. Javelin to the face, very good. Yeah, I'll keep Toasted alive, it's fine. This worked out really well. I can't... Because I'm not that good at this game, it's hard for me to decide if I'm making really good decisions and playing well, or if I'm just getting lucky. I feel like it's a little bit of a combination of both. Like, I'm playing decently, and I think also RNG is moving in my favor. Because there has been at least a couple times where bad things could have happened. If I hadn't high rolled, like with that that one barbarian, I think, had a big miss. Got some silver coins. I guess the goblins are silver bugs. Boondock Bow, 25 to 40 damage. Pretty bad. I don't know why this item exists. Jagged Pike, really, really, really good. Yeah. You can swap and still attack. You can move 2 times and then attack, because it only takes 5 AP to attack with this. It's really not bad. And Repel, I don't know, I would like have all my dudes with Jagged Pikes for half the game, I think. Just because of what a useful item this is. Repel is amazing, you can shove dudes away and rescue your guys. It's just really, really good. It's high chance to hit. I think this item's awesome. Alright. I am going to give everybody these silly little notched blades, which are kind of like swords and daggers at the same time. They have puncture. I still think the regular dagger is better, but it's certainly better than a knife. So we're goblins now, apparently. Okay. Okay, not bad. That was pretty sick. That went well. We also have arrows now, so yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, and we have levels. Toasted Zergling. Am I being, I feel like I'm being browbeaten into actually using Toasted Zergling as a decent guy, even though we already gave him fast adaptation, which I don't like to do on guys that I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna give him 9 lives. I'm gonna do it. Alright, we got Vainglory here. We'll give him his ranged, give him his melee attack, give him defense, fine. We'll go ahead and give him quick hands. I said I was going to do that, because he has the battle standard. Okie dokie. Not bad. Now we can attack with the bow, quick hands over. Certain things you really do want to be hitting with melee and not ranged. Six brigand raiders and my guys are hurt. You can chase me through the woods if you want. You're not going to catch me. I'm going to Wolfhaiden. What are the prices like in Wolfhaiden? Really terrible. Wow, really, really bad. 293. I almost want to go to a southern city. What do you guys think? Should we go for some more ranged? Should I pick up the poacher and try to make a bunch of gun guys on my team? He could be good. Poachers can, you know, they're lowborn, so they're cheaper. But they can be pretty much as good as a hunter, or at least almost. These Beast Slayer guys are pretty rad, but I can't afford them. I feel like... Huh. I feel like I should do it, although... We already have 3 ranged-ish guys. I'm gonna do it. He's okay. He's not great. He's not bad either. He's got a star in range, which is nice. He's got 2 stars in hit points. If I roll well, he could turn out decent, possibly. If anybody doesn't have a name yet, just tell me. I'll be happy to name you after one of these dudes. I think I want to hit a southern city-state and sell those silver coins there. I bet you'll get a good price. Wow, there's another poacher. And there's a hunter. Or a bowyer, rather, actually. Even more expensive. Even worse prices on everything. Boo! Oh, we could... Should we make some armor for our war dogs? I mean, I kind of want to keep these for cloak, the cloaks that can go onto armor, but I guess they do deserve to be armored up. Where are you from? You're from Brunstadt. I don't want to piss off the middle house. I want to piss off the western house. Look at those prices. Wow, look at these terrible prices. Everything is expensive. Everything is... Oh, it's awful. What do we got here? Hunt down what terrorizes Sunstead. So that would be a... that would be either spiders or... wolves, I think. Maybe hyenas. I don't really like taking those... nachos, yeah, I forgot about the nachos. I really don't... Well, if nachos would be okay if they were low level, but I don't know. Okay, that's from a city-state. I don't want to do that. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm just going to sell the goblin coins. I'm going to sell all this stuff. I have to buy 2 tools. I'm just, you know, I need it. Training halls are cool. I don't want to spend money on it right now, but it'd be neat if I could. I should get a caravan hand, I think. Jesters. Jesters are funny because they get like an extra chance to hit the head. But I've never seen one that has decent stats. Hey Versaire, or anybody else who knows this game, do you know if the Caravan Hand event still exists? Where it, like, increases the size of your cart? Because if so, we definitely want one. That may have gotten taken out. Shepherds are good at ranged. You haven't played this game in a couple of years now? Fair enough. Well, we'll hire him. He's good. He's really good. He's okay. I mean, he's really good for defense. That's 3 stars in defense. I can't complain. Yeah. You sure you don't want to be a Caravan Hand, Versaire? He's not bad. Just instantly give him the golden dog. Well, actually, I feel like we should keep him in the back until he's got 9 lives. He has okay perks, sign me up. He was a thief who decided to stop thieving. And then it might actually be his backstory. Chosen by a merchant to protect his stock as a caravan hand. Expanding war, the caravan's profits were marginal. Alright. He was a thief in his past life. Versaire it is. I mean, he's got superstitious, but that can be... I think there's an event that takes that away. Sure footing is good, getting a +5 melee defense is always nice, and 3 stars, I can't complain. He's gonna be super tanky. He'll end up as a 2-hander, I bet. For now, we'll just keep him in the back until we get 9 lives on him. Anybody else I want? Maybe the Shepherd for range? We could hire the Jester just for funsies. You gotta get that hat. It's very important. Golden dog instead of... Well, it's because I've used dogs so much in this run that it's... Yeah. Give him the old golden dog. I mean, hey, that sounds cool. Little golden retrievey. I like that. Give him the old golden dog. Well, we need a genuine German here to tell me if I'm pronouncing that correctly. That's what you heard as well. I'm a bit of a mushmouth, okay? I'm gonna hire the Jester just for fun. Just for fun. He's brave. He's got 2 stars in HP. He's got a star in fatigue. He's passable, I guess. he's all right. He could be better. Trying to get to 12 guys so we can raid caravans. And we can raid caravans now if we want to. It's just easier with more. I'm running out of money though. How many turns do we have? How many days? 3 days. So it's like I need to start raiding caravans right now. I guess we'll go to... This was the tutorial start. I haven't played in a long time, and I wanted to, Gestures with range stars would be the dream. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Is that... The Jester gets the chance to hit the head for melee too, though, so... It's not bad. I could maybe give him, like, a 2-handed mace or something. Hitting the head with a mace is pretty good. Abandoned village. Oh, that's new. That's the that was referred to as a mid-game challenge, and I don't think we're at the mid-game yet. Give him one of the orc axes, that'd be cool. Well, I thought those always hit the head though. Or does it do even more if you actually hit the head? I know that like the man splitter hits both parts. I don't think I have the fortitude to go to the abandoned village right now. I feel like we just lose instantly. I should at least have a full team, right? It's one of the problems with this game. It's a very good game, but my big complaint is that there's not a lot of wiggle room if you screw up, so it's very spoilery. You don't really get a second chance, so to speak. if you make a mistake. Alright, we've officially pissed off the Western House. They'll come to me because I got tons of ranged. Each run is so long, unlike FTL. Yeah, I like FTL, but at the same time, the game frustrates the hell out of me. 61%. I should get one more range from being up, yeah, up on top. Nice. Yeah, FTL's great. It's just hard. And I know I can't... I know it's streakable because I saw a dude get like 140 some wins in a row on hard, and I sat there and I watched it, and I suddenly understood what it must feel like for normal DCSS players to watch me play DCSS, because it felt like I was like witnessing a parallel universe where the game was 10 times easier. Still got it in you? Nice. This might be difficult. I don't like that my guys are slightly hurt. The guards are well equipped. The hands are not. FTL streak guy. Yeah, the one with like 140 wins. I think he's Russian, maybe. Let's travel over here, I think. 90th percentile. Well, let's give it some numbers in terms of like playing an average ship. How many games out of 10 would you win if you played on hard? I would probably win like 2. I am not very good at FTL. Brotato? That's the Bullet Heaven, right? Vampire Survivors type game. Okay, shield guy back there is just holding back, which is fine by me. Pretty good game. I don't think I've played it. I've only the only Bullet Heaven I've really touched is Bone Razor Minions, which is really quite good. I enjoyed it. Alright, let's actually do the second ability, which is aimed shot. We'll use 7 points. Hell yes. Take a step back, and we're gonna just enjoy the power of being on a hill. All 26 ships on hard. One try. You think it'd have about a 60-70% win rate. Yeah, that's better than me, brother. You're definitely better. Okay. So we'll go up like this. Never won an FTL game. I've won a fair bit, but it was back in the day, and when I tried to go back to it, I had forgotten everything about how to play. I could probably win infinitely if you just let me play the bug people ship that has like a teleporter on it, but if you put me in like an average ship, I feel like I would win maybe 20% of games on hard. Yeah, well, the mothership, or the flagship, is just like a test of whether you've properly prepared your ship up to that point. And it's an interesting way to go about game design, because like you either you've got what you need or you don't, basically. Crystal B. Game is too frustrating. Yeah, I get if I try to play it off stream, I get significantly ass hurt. I'll tell you the only thing that... there are 2 things about FTL that I genuinely don't like. The first one is that you've got to have a wiki open, the wiki page open every time you play the game, unless you have the events memorized. I don't think that's good. It's a minor gripe, though. You could just open up the page. The second complaint is that you are encouraged to leave your computer and take a nap while your guys train up shields and engines. And maybe even weapons if you have an ion weapon and the enemy can't hurt you, just to train your guys to like top experience. And I don't think either of those are good mechanics. Everything else I'm fine with. Okay, good. I think I stay here with this guy, probably. So Versailles is only level 1, which is unfortunate. Nevertheless, I think he goes onto the high ground and just chills. Alright. Fail. I wonder what they're going to do. I feel like if I move Cyborg back, they're not gonna even try to come this direction, but that's cool. We're gonna find out. I will go ahead and use Riposte on Bad Plus. I will go ahead and Spear Wall, and we'll see what we get. Let's see what happens. Oh, they came right for Cyborg. Okay, I'm cool with that. Good looking crew here. Yeah, I think so. Are they even within attack distance? They can't attack, but they can reach me. I mean, this guy reached me. We're officially Breaking Bad, though. Nice, the riposte! Sick. These Caravan guards are funny because they really like to shield wall. Nice. I think I'll just keep the spear wall up and kind of stick around here. Caravan hand. I should kill all the caravan hands. It's gonna wreck the morale of these guards. DCSS before they took it from Longblades. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I don't think that was good. We're getting 2 really good swords out of this if we're lucky, by the way. I'm putting Riposte right back up. Yeah, well, yeah, melee, I mean, it's just really obnoxious having to deal with attacks of opportunity. Nobody's having fun. The only people I've even seen remotely defending attacks of opportunity are, like, people who will defend any choice the devs make. And it's just kind of unfortunate, I guess. I hope this guy doesn't run around and get into range of my Jester. Alright, 5% chance to hit. Very poopy. Yeah, not good. Not great. Could release the hounds, but I'm gonna wait. It hit the shield. Well, that does something. It does reduce their fatigue, or I guess increase their fatigue a little bit. I'm gonna take a step. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna reload. 31, 39, 80. Nice. Alrighty, Cyborg gets hit with a spear. The guards are so funny because they will just form a wall and try to make you come to them even if you have ranged, and unless you start hitting them with your ranged, which is kind of funny. We'll deal with that here in a minute. If they don't want to come to me though, I'm happy to just keep riposting and throwing stuff at them. Oh, no, here they are. Yeah, Grimold only has 48, which I would have thought would... I don't know why it's only 5% to hit this guard, actually. Like, Grimold should have a higher chance than that, I would think. Especially with the height. Infinite ranged ammo. Does it have infinite ranged ammo? I actually didn't know that. Okay, I think Cyborg comes out now. So does the dog. 1, 2. Let's just wait. Fine. Well, I mean, if you're doing enough damage, then maybe you just win the ranged war, basically. Or you could use the southern rock spear thing, rock staff. Okay, 46%. I'll take it. Fail. I've unfortunately kind of screwed myself on fatigue a little bit here. But that's okay. Let's see what happens. Wait. 32%. JK. Yeah, this guy's trying to go around. I guess I'll move like this. I think I'm just gonna stick the dagger on. It's fine. 2, 3. Yeah, we'll wait here. Wow, they're really playing it safe. Okay. Is it possible? Yeah, it is. We'll go like that. The Z levels can be kind of weird in this game. Alrighty, let's turn done. Axe in 1 turn, 46. Yeah, shield wall up. I probably should just attack twice and hope to get some damage in. I should have made the dog first. Okay, maybe we'll just move Vainglory away, and then we'll just keep Toasted Zergling here. And if I want to just waste this guy's time, he can be led in a merry chase around for a minute. I think I'll just pass turn and get some fatigue back. It's an interesting situation because the only guy that gets a full turn against me is this guard right here. The rest of them they've got to come to me. So it's an awkward fight, but I honestly think that just waiting is the correct move. Not even using Spear Wall just so I can get both attacks. Be nice if I could actually hit with Cyborg. Yeah, I'll just chill, I think. And you will take 2 steps down. And this is the magic of the Goblin Spear. I didn't hit, but I was able to at least try to attack. Alright, shields are your bane. We're gonna abuse flails, I think, to get around them. You almost need to have like a million melee attack, though, in the end, and just ignore them. Alright, I'm actually gonna switch to a dagger. Oh yeah, he has. I forgot that I had quick hands. I could have fired one. Whatever, it would probably have missed. Alright, let's see how this works. I've never thought that splitting shields was the right move, but I could just be missing something. Usually not the best. Okay, so I am on the right page there. You know what I could do is I could actually repel him. 30% chance and knock him out of his shield wall. I'm just gonna attack though. Axe in 7 turns. Axe in 9 turns. Oh. Man, we really don't want Grimald here because this dude can move forward now, so I guess I'll do that. 52%, 32. Well. Yeah, buddy. That's hilarious. The AI sometimes makes silly decisions. Nice, 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 nice. I would have liked more damage there, but that's okay. These Caravan guards are just... The AI is just insanely cautious, I guess. One-handed flail, but with 2 hands for the bonus damage. Yes, yeah, I like that. That's my thing. I'm a big fan of that. I think the 2-handed flail got buffed a while back, though. So I mean, maybe it's good. The orc flail or whatever. Okay, terrific. Cyborg cannot hit anything this fight. Nice. Oh, whoa, whoa! Okay, I don't know why I tried to walk past this caravan guard. Okay. It's pretty dangerous still for me to take Grimald up like that. I wonder if I can abuse the AI by, like, going over here and tempting this guy to run toward me. The dogs have probably gotten more kills in this run than my dudes. Like, it's not, I mean, it's not actually good because I am missing out on some experience doing this, but whatever, it's better than losing bros, I guess. Ironman has 9 lives, sure. Dog kill counts? Yeah, you need a mod for that. I bet you there's a mod for that. His fatigue is so bad that he can't, God, 73% chance and miss. His fatigue's so bad he had to just shield wall and do nothing else. The game actually has to cheat horribly, by the way. I'm sure Versaire and Toasted know this. And give tremendous amounts of fatigue recovery per turn to NPCs. Blokes and I used to call it NPC lungs. If they didn't do that, you could probably really hardcore cheese it. Oh, don't do that, dog. Don't let him be on the high ground. That dog's gonna die. Ah, I should have walked up when I did that. Oh well. We can get a hat, maybe. Alright. Loyal pup to the end. We haven't lost a single dog yet, I'll tell you that. I'm gonna have Bad Plus be a tempting target. He's got 9 lives still, so it's probably okay. I do wish you could, like, order your dog to retreat, but maybe it would be too good, I don't know. I'm going after the damn donkeys that you don't even have to kill to win this fight. Okay, good. He went after Versaire, who, by the way, it did not even trigger 9 lives. He got stuck at 1 HP. So he definitely survives next turn unless this dude swings twice. A raid? Oh my god, 68? I guess I wasn't gonna stay too much longer, but maybe I don't know, maybe I'll stick it out. What's up, fellas? Thank you for the raid. What's up? I'm doing well. I assume you are a Battle Brothers player. I'm just now getting back into streaming again, so let's do the thing that I now remember how to do. Is it /shoutout, perhaps? SlugTZU? Yeah, buddy. No, I appreciate it. You are probably better at this game than me, so if you stick around, maybe you can tell me what's up. You watched me a long-ass time ago, like years. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Battle Brothers, for sure. Mostly I've been playing, like, roguelike games. We're Breaking Bad today, and we're fighting a caravan. I've been a good boy up until this point, and now I'm not, so It's all good. Well, I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Had one failed deserters run. I actually really like deserters. That's secretly, I think that might be my favorite start. 1 second, try having an awesome one. That's cool. I think the ability to run away immediately is actually really strong in a game where, like, maybe there's more stuff there or different stuff than you expected. Although I guess just being a poacher is even better because you get to always see what's at the bases. Merked a group of mercs on day 19. Oh, nice. I'm assuming there was maybe a hedge knight. Oh, sick. Okay, we got arming swords. Those are really good. Arming swords are like half the reason I like to do early game raiding. Ah, just mercs. Still, good weapons. We've, I started this on the tutorial start because I kind of wanted to show off the beginning, and also I hadn't played in a while, so I figured why not start at the simplest thing. And we've mostly been doing a lot of find the tracks. We fought some overworld fights against raiders. We took down a barbarian camp on a quest, on a mission. It's gone pretty well. We actually haven't lost a single bro yet, so I must be doing something right, or I'm getting very lucky. I really like arming swords. They do good damage. Thank you for the follow. They have that 10% extra chance to hit, which is almost as good as a spear, or half, I guess, but still it's positive. Left out assaulting a caravan crime. We just did that. Everybody saw it. But yeah, swords are, I don't know. I think like abusing double grip with these one-handed swords, just, I'm no expert at the game, but it seems to work pretty well. It's like just strong enough that you can kind of sort of beat through heavy-ish armor as well once your guys are good enough. Newer players run way too many shields. Yeah, I only have one guy with a shield, and it's because he sucks, and I was expecting him to die, and in fact, I gave him fast adaptation because I wasn't expecting him to live for very long. But he has, and I've just been kind of throwing him into the fray. By the way, we have some, if anybody wants to be named after a guy, we've got Heimrad here who still needs a name, and Grimald who needs a name, and Thilman the Jester. Pocket shields? Yeah, I wish Quick Hands worked with shields. I thought for sure that it did, but apparently I was remembering that wrong. Keep trying to die, but you're failing at being fodder. It's a good thing to fail at, I guess. Let's see. Okay, let's, okay, this house is not quite angry at me yet. The houses and the villages have, like, separate reputation meters, so the militia from Koningsmund will attack me, but the actual army from this house will not do that until I defeat another caravan, or attack another caravan. Huh. What is this? The squire? That's... Oh, a farmer. We should get the farmer if I can't, well, I want to sell this meat. It goes bad fast anyway. I'm probably not getting the best prices since this house hates me, but... Or is cold to me, so to speak. But I'm gonna get rid of this stuff anyway. I might throw that falchion on somebody. Maybe in the pocket there, I guess. But I need more dudes. Now that I'm fighting world enemies like caravans, I want to have as many dudes as I can since it scales differently. I sat at 7 guys for a long time to get easy missions, but now that I'm doing this stuff, it's like there's no reason. Thank you for spilling blood so we don't have to. Let's see how this guy is. He's okay. Other than ailing, he's not bad. He's got a star in defense, a star in health, a star in fatigue. He could be worse. He's not the best, but he could be worse. I don't really have a good thing to give him, so I guess he'll just sit in the back with a pitchfork. His starting melee skill is absolutely awful. I'm not real happy about that, but I'll live with it. Okay, we've got 2 more days on that. Lots and lots of food. I need to take down another caravan actually really fast. I may have made a mistake by Yeah, I'm actually going to sell this golden dog, which I think will give me enough for 3 days. No. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. It's okay. Maybe I'll sell the armor too. Yeah, there we go, 3 days. The math looked, you know, it was almost there. Hey, maybe we'll get the brigand, the raider, the former raider for our camp, the retinue guy. We do have a spot. If we get the brigand, he'll let me see caravans at all times. I need to raid 3 more caravans to make them available, and I need to pay him 2,500 gold. So, I mean, affording it shouldn't be too bad of a problem. Finding more caravans might be irritating. Hello. Hey, we can defeat that. That's doable. These world missions are so... Well, not missions. These world enemies. Not worth just get the scouter lookout. You think so? Yeah, that makes sense. I guess moving fast and seeing more, just like stay on the road and you find what you're looking for. From what I've heard, like the big move in this game is to just stay moving all the time and take as many fights as possible, right? Problem with retinue in this game is the scout and lookout are S tier. What about... There's this thing I used to do. Tell me how silly this is, if it's bad or not. I remember I used to try to rush and get the guy that gives you money when you discover locations, and then I would just like go around the unknown area and just slurp up tons of cash. And it was like just an obnoxious amount of money you could get. Just fight density. Cartographer, yeah, that's the guy. And then late game, it's the dude who gives you the extra champions, right? It's good for money, but you're not earning any experience. Fair enough. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I noticed very early that Nimble is incredible and lets you take fights that you can't take, even if you don't, like that you otherwise wouldn't be able to take without super good loot. So it feels like level 7 is like the magic spot in this game. I could start the game with 5 naked guys that had Nimble. Be a much stronger start than having 3k gold. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely, I'd definitely buy that. Wait. Normally I would be walking backwards, but I kind of want to maintain my super duper high ground here. This is a weird, I can't attack him from there. He's 2 steps down. So I think I will just riposte there. I guess I could step down and just whap him on the head. That'd be kind of funny, I suppose. Or just a regular attack, in fact. I don't usually like to risk getting hit by the golden dog, but I think we've officially outscaled these guys pretty hard. I just have to make sure I don't make a mistake with this elevation, because, like, for example, Albrecht here would not survive an attack. Yeah, I guess I'll... Yeah, this is a weird little mountain. Okay. Nice. Yeah, these are all thugs. The poachers could potentially get lucky, but we can't attack down, by the way. It's 2 tiles down and then a 3rd one forward, so sadly I don't get to do that. Okay. With all the range that I have, we're actually kind of able to slightly abuse this elevation. Yep, that's what I was worried about. We'll move him back. If they had like a crossbow or something, we'd be in more trouble. I'm honestly just gonna I'm just gonna send him back. He can watch for now. Save some ammo. Just fire the more likely to hit shot. Nice. Let's see. You get a turn. We'll wait for you to come to us. good. I actually wanted him to shield wall and not attack, so that's fine. I kind of... It's not that important at this point, but I kind of do want his armor. But he's shield walling, and the chance of me puncturing through him is not high, and also, even though I have 9 lives, I am low HP on this dude, so we should just, you know, we should just do it. Nice. I was hoping that would be a hit, even though 44%. Hell yeah. We're just gonna move here, so when this guy runs, he gets hit. This guy can't attack with his ranged anymore. He has to switch to melee because there's a guy next to him. I'll save myself ammo, it's fine. I do think the Z levels in this game could be just like slightly better. Sometimes it's like hard to tell what's going on, I think. But I guess when you're building something that's isometric, it's not the easiest. Like there's not any perfect option. Alright, the Jester's level 2 now. Again, anybody who wants that wants to be named after a guy, just let me know. We'll max rolled MDef and M attack, so I'll take those. His resolve needs fixed, so his HP is really low though. I guess I'll always get 4s in that because of the stars. So this feels right to me. One of these days I'll figure out the ideal leveling scheme. I'd be the Jester. Alrighty, you will be the Jester. There you go. I'll try to keep him alive. Sarah has leveled up. I'm going to keep being greedy and getting student first, telling the lame jokes. There's also bards in this game, but as far as I can tell, nobody ever uses them. Hell yeah, we start out strong with a max roll on melee attack. That's good. I'm really only going to want to take resolve to like 50 on him, so I think I will take the max roll on HP. Yeah, okay. Okay. Should we waste time fighting peasants? Looks like a great tank, bro. Versaire? Yeah, no, I hired him because I remember there being, back in the day, there was an event that increases the size of your inventory. If you've got a Caravan hand who's a sufficient level, and I don't know if that still exists or not. Yeah, does that still exist, or did they take that away when they made it so you could just buy a cart? Like, I don't remember. The cart expander. It exists? Okay, well, we'll keep Versaire alive then, and I'm pretty happy with him. He had sure footing, so his defenses are not bad at all. I feel like he's going to end up as a two-hander with high melee defense. Sorry for being a dastardly peasant destroyer here. I really probably shouldn't even be wasting my time. Or it's not like we're getting big rewards out of this. Also, this is I'm not even bothering to deal with, like, do the height properly. Just like let them get the drop on me. But no, this is gonna put me behind enemy lines, I just realized, so maybe not the best. Well, we get experience out of this, so technically it's optimal, I guess. Dude, how funny would it be if I actually lost bad plus to peasants? By not taking the fight seriously. Although it's... I mean, they don't really have much in the way of weapons, so... Okay, I thought for sure I'd be able to attack from there, but I guess that doesn't count. Okie doke. We got a little bit of money, I guess, and some food, and now this house is... Whoa, just kidding. I thought that house would be hostile to me after I did that. Hey, it's one of these events. This is our first real event. Nobody knows about the Malcolm's finest yet. We don't want to hunt ragtag bands of brigands through the woods forever, but we'll have to make a name for ourselves first as reliable swords for hire. Yeah, this is not really much of an event. This is just him telling me how to play the game, basically. There are events in this game that do more interesting things. Like, you could find special bros, you can... oh, here's one right now. Okay. How far away the sun is? Grisham the Jester looks up at it, wincing and gritting his teeth as he almost blinds himself in the measuring. Finally, he looks back down. I'd wager it's about 10 to 15 miles away. Let's see. If I wanted to, I could go look on the wiki for what exactly happens. I know that depending on what type of bro you have, you get different benefits from this. I think Heimrad it's because he has ranged attack. Thank you for the follow, Skepsis. Is that a Dark Crystal reference, or was that Skeksis? Anyway, I think that you get the option to take a shot if you have high enough ranged attack, and I want to say that if I let the monk answer, I get like morale, but I think maybe if he takes a shot, maybe I get some ranged attack bonus. I'm not going to look it up. I probably should, but I won't. But I know there's a bunch of other ones too. I'm pretty sure if you have a cultist, you can get like resolve from it. Okay, everybody got morale. That's fine, I guess. I thought maybe his ranged attack would go up. I hope I didn't miss out on a stat up from the monk, because sometimes you do get resolve points for letting the monk do stuff in events. It's one of the big reasons people take monks, I think, is so they have some interesting events where like they can make holy water for you and stuff. Hey, brigands. I'll do a third-party fight. Well, hold up. Some thugs, some raiders. Maybe I can fight him without the third party and get all of the loot. How about that? I'm waiting for daytime because I have ranged. Okay, alright, I guess it's gotta be a third-party fight. This is one of those cases where I think I didn't even want it to be a three-way, but I'll take it. We'll get less kills, but we'll be in less danger, so I can't complain too much. I think we could have done this, though. We're getting to the point where we can beat raiders, and also we could get some better armor on more of our bros. Oh, check that out. That's... Those are the flails I wanted. I wanted to abuse flails to bypass shields and maybe fight some noble armies with them at some point. Oh boy, there's a pike. Some good weapons here. Maybe, I don't know, if I could get my flail guy up here and hit this dude on the head. He's only got a little rag on his head, so he does not have much in the way of armor. Nice, he's coming for me. This is perfect. This is super duper ideal. We don't have Pathfinder yet, so I don't get to have the aimed shot. I'm gonna wait. I guess I could rush forward. I think we're just gonna wait, though. Let them come to me. Put up the spear wall. Just abuse ranged. I probably shouldn't delay, though, because the noble army will just come up and start stealing my kills. Okay, that was a miss. Probably should have taken a step forward before I did that, but that's okay. It worked out. Lower elevation, higher elevation, 2, 4, 6. It's fine, we'll go here. He won't be able to hit me. Yeah, I could take a step. I'm just gonna wait and let them get the alpha strike. It's fine. Let's see what happens here. Okay, spear guy's coming for me. That could be. Ooh, I forgot. Yeah, raiders have quick hands, and well, actually no, they don't. Or at least that one, they don't yet. I think maybe as time goes on they get it, but they have a ranged weapon, is what I'm trying to say. So he threw that right past my front line. That can happen. I should have rushed in. That's okay. We'll double throw here. Let's see, 1, 2. I can't do it. We'll wait because that guy's coming. Boom. We want to take this guy out of the way. Good. Morale goes down. We're gonna get a guy in melee here. And he's not going to be able to throw anymore. Actually, this is perfect. That's what I was hoping would happen. Good. So we'll definitely move Cyborg up and boop this guy in the head, and hopefully it's a one-shot. I think we're getting a penalty from attacking next to this guy without having... yeah, polearm mastery, which is a shame. But we get him anyway, because I'm just that good at getting lucky. Apparently. With 9 lives, I don't have to be too scared of that spear. And I do have it on everybody. So I'm going to go next to him, and we're just going to try to trigger the morale loss over and over. Which fails. I want to let the dog out, but I don't want it to immediately run over here and then stop me from doing my thing with Cyborg, so we're going to wait. Ooh, I should not have put Gridgem there. That was a mistake. He does not have 9 lives yet. That's not good. And we miss our 81%, which I 100% deserve, I guess, for hitting a 20% a second ago. Maybe my guys will move first. Oh no, the polearm guy's gonna kill Gridgem, I'm sure. Oh, no, he went for a guy in melee, okay. Okay then. I don't care too much about getting this armor, although I don't know, I probably should, but it's better if I just rush to get the kill, because these guys are going to steal it from me if I don't. Okay, did we just... yeah, we got the good flail. We just got a strict upgrade. And if we can get that pike too, that's going to be awesome. Did we get it? Yep, it dropped. Very good. Raiders are where it's at to improve your weapons, especially in the early game. Feels mildly cheesy to feels mildly cheesy to use third parties like this, but frankly, I didn't even want to, so it's I regret nothing. Hey, Elemenster, what's up? I love the name. I was a big fan of Baldur's Gate when I was a kid. Yep, we're trying out the new update. I actually found the abandoned village, which is one of the two new one of the two new areas, but I did not have the fortitude to go into it because I haven't looked anything up about it, and I don't know if I would survive or not. And the problem with Battle Brothers is if you lose the fight, you pretty much lose the game. Wow, we just accidentally hit our footman bro. I mean, I guess if we had dudes in reserve, that's not the case, but I know that in the update they described it as a mid-game challenge, but that's perhaps open to interpretation in terms of what that actually means. If you kill Footman Bro, you get XP and armor. Is that really true? If you like accidentally do it? I tried. He's gonna get suspicious. Can you do that with? I remember I tried to do that with blunderbusses once, and I don't think it worked. But maybe the handgun or whatever, or the blunder. It's a handgun. The handgun has a specific rule against it. Mid game equals nimble and dodge. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking around level 7. I definitely didn't want to risk it with my team of simmy garbage bros. It just didn't seem like the right play. I'm actually gonna surround this guy with as many dogs and people as possible so that my guys can attack and their guys can't. I should probably have just swung though. We might get it. Or my dogs might get it. Alright, my dogs got it. The highest level dogs of all time. Okay, so, yeah, I love dogs, and I think that people sleep on how good they are in the early game. What happened was, I foolishly accepted a Defeat the Barbarian Town mission really early on, and I saw that there was a Reaver in it. And the Thralls are easy, but like a Reaver is kind of a nightmare from at least for me anyway, at my skill level in the early game. And so I was like, well, I've got all this money, and I just ran across the map looking for a kennel. What I really wanted was a net, but I couldn't find any. So I just bought like 4 dogs, and I haven't lost a single one apparently. So I've been rolling well on my dog defense. But yeah, they've been real useful. Another place where they've really done well was I rolled the Find the Tracks Necromancer mission, and let me tell you, having dogs to run up on that Necromancer is pretty good. I will take the max roll on morale. Wait a minute. No, I won't. This is supposed to be a ranged guy. What am I doing? I will turn him into another quick hands guy, I guess. Reaver has some nice throwing thingies available to loot. The heavy versions or whatever. Sadly, I didn't get that. I did have this really sick helmet, though, which is nice in the early game. I got the big mace, and I sold it, and I think maybe I shouldn't have. I suspect that it would have been worth keeping. I vaguely remember using that back when I used to play this game, and thinking it was pretty good. Alright, Cyborg is level 5. We're almost to Nimble Land. I feel like I'm just going to make everybody nimble, but who knows. We'll take the max roll on HP, and I guess I'll just keep pushing Nimdef. They need to have them equipped when dying. Really? Well, you're just full of wisdom. I never knew that. Well, the dogs versus Necro, it was... I mean, they tried to go for the thugs and stuff first and the zombies, but eventually, once you've cleared it up enough, a couple of them will go running, and once the Necro has a dude next to him, he can't cast anymore, so it's not the ideal strategy, obviously, because it's like there's a lot of bodies between, but sometimes you can get the dogs to do it, particularly on that thug mission. I found it useful. It was also because I had to fight them in a forest, and, you know, it's hard to get around, but the dogs are a little better at it, so... I also think it's funny that living things will still suffer morale penalties when undead allies die. So you can make the Necromancer break if you just kill enough zombies. Enemies dropped equipped loot only. Same with raiders and their normal throwing things. Huh. So that guy that I defeated just now with the flail, if he had still had his ranged weapon on, does that mean you can't get the flail? Because that's interesting. But now I know why I have such a hard time finding the heavy throwing items, because I remember being irritated that I couldn't get them back in the day. Alright, that is a min roll on melee defense. Necro and Force sounds like a nightmare. It was bad, but it was only the one where it was like a Necromancer and thugs, so it was not that bad. It would have been way worse. I will say this, one of the thugs had a golden dog, And when I killed him, I actually walked over and picked it up so the zombie wouldn't have it if he was to be raised. Otherwise, it was not that bad. I'm curious, as somebody who knows this game really well, what would you do in this situation? Because my instinct here is to not take the min roll on melee defense and take like HP and like fatigue, because I've max rolled on the fatigue and I've obviously max rolled on melee skill, so we take that. And I really only need to take resolve to like 50, right? So does that seem correct? Are my instincts right here, or should you just always push MDef even if it's only 1? Because it occurs to me that MDef is just either you have it or you lose. Like eventually you get to the point where you're taking a bunch of attacks. No, you don't think? I mean, and I also think I may overvalue HP, but I don't know, it's just really good. I feel like I want to give all my dudes Colossus, it's so good. In fact, with 73 HP, I feel like it's about time for this guy to have Colossus. If you have enough MDef, you can go Specialist like Nostum. Is that another streamer? Specialist like what? Like, I always assumed that if you had enough MDef, that's when you want to do to be a two-hander. Oh, no stamina. I've heard of that. There's a word for it that they use. There's a phrase. I'm taking Colossus. It pumped us up by like 20 HP. Stamina neutral, or fatigue neutral. That's what they call it. And not enough MDef, you can still do dodge, nimble, or shield. Yeah. Pass on 1 defense. Yeah, it feels silly to take the 1 defense to me, even though I want a bunch of MDef, because that's what you get in the veteran levels. Throwaway bros, you take every defense percentage to make them last as long as possible. 73 HP. This companion bro has a lot of HP too. So I think I think our companion bros are all nimble with big boy HP. With stars, you never deal with 1 star. That's true. One point. More HP, less injuries, more combat. Yeah, and I mean HP with nimble is like really choice, I think. I'm still sad about this thief not having any MDef stars. That's okay though. What has he got? Pierced side, less fatigue. That's okay. I think it's time to equip that. We'll pop that on. Our armor is slowly getting better, even though I'm not doing the knife party thing. It's working out. Like we're slowly getting stuff anyway, just by virtue of me having 1 dude using a flail. Thief has decent init. Oh, you think I should make him like a dodge bro? I could do that. I was like trying to force him down a quick hands path. I really like the idea of having a back line of blunderbuss guys. I keep calling it blunderbuss. I know it's handgun. But anyway, I think maybe I want to throw the flail on Stormworm. He's got 61 melee skill. He doesn't need the extra attack from this spear. And I can whap dudes on the head with this. I just wish it was a metal flail. I feel kind of silly not having this boar spear on somebody. You have a pike, that's the best thing in this party. Well, yes, and I probably shouldn't have it on the 47 melee attack guy. Yeah, it's good. It's 60 to 80. It's definitely the highest damage. I wouldn't sleep on these arming swords. I like them a lot. Maybe I'm silly, but double grip arming sword has always felt good to me. That 10% extra attack. And these flails I like a lot for early raider fights. But yeah, the pike is... I also like this though. The 5 AP attack from the goblin pike is pretty cool. Let's see, what's our highest melee attack backline guy? Is he quick hands yet? He's not. Double grip swords against no armor is great. Yeah, the extra just chance to hit is, it feels like even 10% is a lot. I think we want to keep, this guy has like okay resolve, I guess, compared to my other guys. So we'll keep him with the banner. Probably swap this and give this guy the... well, no, that's only plus 5% chance to hit. We want to have him with 10%, so maybe we just need to level him up as fast as possible is the thing. It feels a little silly having my big hitter on him, but... maybe I'm thinking about this too much. We do have some more javelins now, so if I wanted to, I could swap out the bow. 30 to 45 versus 30 to 50. More chance to hit if you're closer, though. Too much backline? Yes. Well, the thing about this backline is, like, Versaire is going to the front line as soon as I get 9 lives on him. So he'll be out of there soon. And so what I do is I put dudes in the back line until they're safe to survive. I did give Vainglory quick hands. Yes, I did. So you're 100%. I should give him the spear. A spear and a shield to tank. I have a boar spear. That is true. And I'm not sure how much. I mean, this guy is. He may have okay stars, but he's looking like a trash bro to me. 47 starting melee skills, not so great. Backline isn't safe if you don't have frontline. Fair. Fair point. That is true. You can abuse the AI a little bit, I've found, but eventually, you're right, it becomes a problem. Contract scale with the number of your bros. Well, I am cleverly avoiding that by only doing overworld fights right now. I kind of wanted to be like a bad boy for a while and maybe piss off the entire north and raid caravans. That was always my old strategy, was to do missions with 7 bros so I don't scale too much. And then after that, get my full team. You'll notice I'm trying to get the full roster of 12 men. And then, man, I can take this fight, can't I? I don't want to do it while I have a cut arm. Let's just go to Sonnenfeast and hire a guy. But yeah, my understanding is the game scales missions, but not the world. Like, the world is scaled entirely on, like, time. And I think that's it, so you might as well have max bros. I am gonna sell a bunch of crap. Okay, we can totally afford one cheapish bro. Okay, it's gonna be a shepherd because it could be a ranged bro, and maybe we can get our like super duper quick hands team going. Let's see. This guy's 380, and there was a 350 one. The cost just has to do with what they're wearing. It's not indicating how good they are. I'll hire this guy. Okay, he's garbage. Butcher has low wage, but like I kind of like shepherds because they might actually be end game bros, right? With range skill. If I were to get 3 stars on a shepherd and high roll it, he could be okay. But yeah, Butcher does have low wage. Are they decent in melee? I guess they're okay, right? .43 is good for throwing. Kind of. I'm just gonna stick him up front with the golden dog, and if he dies, he dies. Pretty good melee bros. Well, we got our 12 guys now, so we can break bad for a while and try to make a lot of money. I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. We'll keep the javelins, and I guess we'll stick the javelins on him. Oh, we're out of... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I gotta sell these. That sucks. I wanted to save those, but I had to get ranged. I had to get ammo. Killers on the run make great backline. I like Killer on the run. He has the higher chance to hit the head, just like Jester. I hire everyone that I get. All right, we have our roster of 12 men. That we're gonna get that. We're gonna go fight the. If we can find them, we're gonna go fight those raiders. 2 more days. I don't even want to take missions with 12 guys at this point. I just want to find that raider team. We're really cutting it close though, because I only have 2 days. I don't think we're going to be able to find those raiders that we left behind. Alright, I'm going to Blankwasser, and I'm going to hope that there's a caravan down there. And if not, I guess I'll take a mission. This is where things fall apart. There's some peasants from Blankwasser, but it's best if I don't piss them off just yet. Okay, delivery please. That's not a delivery. That's defend from raiding parties. I have a full team of 12 and it's 2 skulls. I don't think that will go well for me. I don't think that will go well for me. I don't want to take that mission. It'll be fine. Yeah, sure, Toasted, sure. Two battles? I think so. I'm less worried about the fact that it's 2 battles and more like, if it's 12 raiders and not a bunch of thugs, I am screwed. I think we have to go this away. I think I'm nomad hunting. That's an idea. How many days are we in? Day 19, so they're tough nomads, right? I was gonna go ahead and fight those peasants real fast. Might be the vampire dude, 12 deep. Oh no. Oh, you want me to like go to an actual like a nomad town, don't you? That could be interesting. Or are you trying to like just like hunt? Do you think I should hunt like random? Den of the Surgeon. I don't think we're going to be fighting Geists today. You're saying to defend the town. It can be vampires? I didn't even know it could be vampires. Yeah, hell no. Let's name a sergeant. I can get that pretty fast. I don't think I have any particularly good resolve bros, but okay, hold on. Is the arena here? I don't see it. I don't piss. Undead and the Necro to raise it. That's still not something I want to do. I think we're going to cross the mountains and go to Brunstadt. And we're going to see if there's a mission there. And if not, I don't know. We might have to spend a day not paying our bros. Oh no, this is going to be very slow crossing. I'm just going to have to take a mission, whether it's good or bad. It's falling apart, guys. Or I could do this. Unknown garrison. Okay, so if that's just Wiedergangers, we could do this just fine. YOLO? I'm not YOLO. No way. If there's like a single Geist here, I'm monumentally screwed. I don't have the tools to win. It's probably not a tough one because it's so close to cities, right? Fully rest. I am fully rested, it's true. At least try. You say at least try, as though I can get away from this if bad things happen. You know what? It's past 8:30 when I said I was gonna stop the stream. So we're gonna run this one and we're gonna see what happens. I see Wiedergangers, it's undead. There's no guarantee that there's Geist behind it. It could just be zombies. If it's just zombies, we're good. Even if there's like a single fallen knight here, we're probably okay. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait, and we're gonna see what comes running. We might even be able to win versus Geists, actually, if there's just like one, maybe. Because I have a lot of dogs. No pain, no gain. It's true. Sometimes you gotta take the risk. Alright, 13 zombies. Uh-oh. Well, he has an item I want. But that is a big boy, and some Naz. Oh, Noxerares? Yeah, maybe. I know there's a fallen hero. Is there any such thing as a fallen hero that doesn't have Geists behind it? Anyway, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna take 2 steps back. Our early Duke needs a bit more armor. Is there a nice choke point? Well, we're gonna get there. Just let me, what's the scariest weapon? Probably that. Early-ish party. I feel like we can take the fallen hero. I have a plan for dealing with the fallen hero. Just bear with me. If I can get the Wiedergangers out of the way, I have a plan. The dogs will carry. Maybe. Well, he can AoE around, so it is pretty spooky. Well, we're just gonna abuse. We're gonna abuse ranged for a minute here. Dogs are very strong versus Ganger. Yeah, but they're not strong versus the thing I'm scared of. Please no Geists. This is like, if there's Geists, we're in big trouble. It's more the fact that most of the ads are the T2 undead. I'm not above, like, releasing dogs and then running. Guys have higher init. I don't know, I've seen them do some goofy things where they just troll you by hanging back until you engage, and then, like, there they are. Let's do a little count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 3 guys we haven't seen. And I think it's weird that, like, why is it not up here? I think it's Geists. I think it's Geists and I'm totally screwed. Okay, this is an okay choke point. Let's take another 2 steps back. You think it's Nachos? I guess we'll find out. I'm sure you know a lot more about this game than me, so I'll take your word for it. Okay, I still want that cleaver off the table. Necromancer? No way. Oh no. Oh, there could be a Necromancer, you're right. Because it could be him and his 2 bodyguards. Oh yeah, no, nope, that's right. That's true. He would be doing the buff. Yeah, no Necro. Anyway, this is going to be a little bit boring for a minute while I abuse ranged and get as many hits in as I can. Which is not going to be that many because my range skill sucks. Must be Nachos. I don't know. You would know better than me. I'm gonna let these guys get close to me again, so that I get my close-up attack, more chance to hit. It's a Necromancer. What the hell? No way. Why was he not doing his thing this whole time? Okay, well, so we know what all 3 guys are. It's him, and he's probably got like 2 Fallen Knights next to him. I don't think I can win this fight. Like, I straight up don't think it's possible unless I... Well, if I signal retreat right now, my... Axe in 9 turns. This thing is gonna get right up next to my dudes. Let me think about this. Can I win this fight? If I can just... Can dogs carry it? Yes, you can have normal zombies as guards. How many OGs? We have about... Oh, how many dogs? You're like, hey, yo, how many OGs? I think we have about 5. Yeah, we have 1 normal dog, and then 1, 2, 3 warhounds. So 3 warhounds, 1 regular dog. So 4 dogs total. So... I don't think we can... Yeah, controlled hero is the problem, especially since he's got a damn flail. Fall back and have... Yeah, no net. We don't have nets. I've foolishly not purchased nets. You could do this thing where if you could just defeat the zombies fast enough, he doesn't get to get any attacks with them, and his morale eventually breaks and he runs away. But the fallen hero is the scariest thing, especially that flail has like an all-around attack. And he can do it twice while buffed up. It's really, really crazy. If he's tagged, no control. You mean if he has a guy next to him, or yeah? I mean, if I can get dogs over there, sure. But I don't see any. I don't see any situation where I manage to get a dude next to him before all this crap is wiped. I just don't. I don't see it happening. My big scheme, by the way, was to use this reasonably crappy guy to use the knockout ability on the Golden Dog to stun the fallen knight. Well, retreat. I don't think retreating is going to work either, because in 9 turns this guy's going to act, and that means he's going to be right up next. So I either have to like unleash dogs now, or I have to just go to work. I think I'm going to do the thing that's most entertaining for Twitch, since this is the end of the stream. We're committing to the fight. We're going to try to win. And if I lose, I lose. And I also think that's Necromancer's fight is fairly GG. You think? I don't know. I think it's possible. Retreat, wait for patrol, kill patrol, deal with camp. How would you go about retreating? Just, because, like, this guy's going to move forward and I'm not going to be able to get away. Unless I... Oh, you think I could just, like, unleash it? Well, let's see if I even have a dog available before they act. Yeah, I didn't get to unleash a dog before this thing moved, so it's gonna get next to me, and then, yeah. There's nothing to do. Like, I had to, well, I could have moved backwards, but not with enough dudes. Like, this guy was going to get in melee. Necro typically has a guard. I'm not worried about this fight at all, except this dude getting charged up. The Wiedergangers, even buffed, just, whatever, I can do it. But it's this dude. This dude's gonna be unstoppable. I'm gonna have to land a really sick stun knockout with the Golden Dog, or just like somehow damage him down until he's down super fast. This is doable. This is more doable than Geists would be. It's rough. I'm just gonna take the fight and we'll see what happens. Now that I'm in melee though, I kinda have to just stick it out, so go Malcolm, go. I can't make any promises. This guy just ends turn. It would be really good to take down the cleaver guy. Do we have... We don't have quick hands yet on this one. Backup save? No, we play Ironman, my friend. I could do the thing that some streamers do where they Alt F4 and they're like, oh no, my game crashed, but we have to learn somehow. I'm a roguelike player. I learn the hard way. Well, don't worry, this doesn't mean like the end of Battle Brothers streams if I lose. Maybe we'll just like start a new one with a different start, you know, not the tutorial. You gotta suffer. If you don't suffer, the lesson means, it's less meaningful. Right, this is not the best weapon versus Wiedergangers, because the bleeding doesn't do anything, but that's okay. I'll tell you something, we haven't lost a single bro so far, so I know something. Cleavers and hero are top priority, I agree. I need dogs ASAP. Well, I could unleash a dog here and get the melee bonus on this dude. It's gonna make, well, actually yes, because it's gonna draw fire, and they do a lot of damage to Wiedergangers. 2 cleavers? No, there's not. What are you talking about? Cleaver, this one cleaver. Yeah, yeah, swords have attack chance bonus. I want to take those out too, but the cleaver is my priority. Rogue dog or 2 might run and snipe the necro if we're in luck. That's true. Sometimes they just, like, make a run for the donkeys when you're fighting caravans, so... Alright, let's... I kind of almost... Well, I can't wait. Actually, I already waited. So we'll do that. Sick. And we'll actually step forward, because these dogs are going to be rushing forward, so... Terrible melee attack. Only surrounded guys get hit often. Don't they end up with backstab late in the game after a certain number of days pass? Could be wrong. I could be thinking of something else. But yeah, you're right. I guess swords are the thing we want to worry about. Okay, step forward, make a dog. Dog will deal with this. Yeah, I thought they had backstabber, but it doesn't show it on the screen. There's no way to look at it. I'd have to look at a wiki, I guess. Okay, his turn order is all messed up. Thankfully he's like stupid and choosing to buff the wrong thing, so I can't complain. And I'm hoping that he just keeps doing that, or I defeat enough zombies that he starts raising the zombies instead of buffing the hero. If he buffs the hero, it's all ogre. I'm gonna move. Let's see. I could swap to the javelins. Okay, first of all, they're northern dogs. Get it right. Second of all, oh, you actually mean the actual southern dog. Yeah, if he uses his speed, that'd be pretty good. I guess we'll see what happens. Should I just wait? I feel like this will come to me, and it's 2 moves, and then it won't be able to attack because their AP sucks. On the other hand, I kind of want Rolrike in position to very easily stun the fallen hero, so we're going to do that. They do have backstabber? Yeah, I thought so. I almost want to... If I kill out a Ganger's Necro, I might lose morale. I was hoping for that. That was my strategy back in the day. If I can buff one thing at once. Oh, you think I should, like, leave the thing buffed? Unfortunately, it wears off, and he That's a really smart idea, but unfortunately, the way it works is it wears off, and then he chooses something else, or he chooses to spend a bunch of turns reviving stuff. But yeah, that'd be a great idea if it didn't expire. Spear wall. Yeah, well, you'll see why I put a spear wall up there. So. Let's see. This guy does not... Oh, good. We have a golden dog on this dude. I should swap soon. I need as many golden dogs as possible so I can keep trying to stun the fallen hero. Alright. Can anybody die? Is anybody low HP? Sometimes they start out with like half HP, I think. Apparently not. He's gotta switch to the pike. I think he's gonna take a step forward, and then we're in a good position to pop the pike on. There's some funny things we can do with that too. We could maybe shove people around with the 2 pikes, like shove this fallen hero around and get some turns that way, or make him stand next to a dog and attack that. We can't attack the possessed one. There's too much stuff in the way. 63, 63, 61. Let's try to take down the one with the spear, because he's going to have an okay chance to hit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's too much armor on these guys, I agree. It is what it is. Could try to snipe the hero. Yeah, no, that's not even going to touch him, really. Shoot behind the paused one. That's true. I think it's probably better, right, if I just step forward and... Yeah. Okay, the dogs do win in the war of initiative versus a possessed thing. Do I have one less dog on the field than I should? I feel like I do. Oh, God. Who still has a dog? It's Toasted Zergling. Okay. The guy getting beaten right now. This was not great for Gridgem to be all the way back here. I'll wait with him, and if I'm lucky, this moves forward, and then he gets to attack. You know, I tell you, I almost want to wait before I attack and kind of find out what the Necro is going to buff. But I'm not going to do that because I want to give morale to my guys, and I want to potentially take morale from the Necromancer. Alright, this is interesting. I feel like axe in 12 turns. I feel like I should just swing. But that gives this guy the opportunity to walk down instead of into the spear wall, so... I'm just... man, it's gonna hit the dog, though. Yeah, I'm going. Okay. We might be able to take this thing down. I'm gonna move forward. Yeah, we're doing some work. Dogs are fine if not surrounded. Well, that's also kind of why I wanna put dudes on the front line, because they'll slip in all around my guys otherwise. So, Heimrad, you don't have quick hands. I want that Wiederganger gone. Unfortunately, he does get to act. Fatigue will be an issue if I have... Well, I'm not high enough level to have recover, so... yeah, it's a problem. I feel like I should just switch to the damn Golden Dag on this guy, and that should be my turn. Maybe, like, switch to it and then take 2 steps forward. That feels correct. So that I can have more chances to stun the fallen hero. On the other hand, I can get some damage right now on the Wiederganger. I'm going with my instincts. We're drinking whiskey, playing risky. Okay, let's... Yeah, we don't have the fatigue for the shield walls, so let's just, yeah, that's gonna be it. Hopefully he spends turns breaking the shield instead of... Early recover is nice. Oh yeah, I guess it is a low-level ability, isn't it? I don't know why I thought it was higher level. So it's good early? It'll block it without shield wall? Yeah, I hope so. I kind of want to send Bad Plus up here. If I wanted to be absolutely insane, I could send Bad Plus here, attack the Wiederganger, send Cyborg in the middle of all this crap, but it very dangerous. I don't think that's correct. I don't know. I will say that we don't care too much if Toasted dies here, so I think maybe we wait, see what happens, and then move forward and engage. Because there is a chance that he kills Toasted Zergling, walks forward. You volunteer? let's just wait. It'll be okay. Well, he won't walk forward because of the dog, but this is a lot going on in this fight. Okay, Vainglory does have quick hands. It's time. It is time to hot swap right now. So we swap. We have our big boy weapon on. Thinking about recover as a trap. It's best with high fatigue, but if you don't have some of them, you can run out of gas in long fights. Primarily these, like where you're up against undead that they don't even have fatigue to worry about. This is interesting. So if I wanted to, I could step forward like this, and we could either attack this dude. Oh yeah, Nobles too, it's true. Or we could repel. And if we knock him backwards, he only has the Warhound to attack. He can't swing on Toasted Zergling. So I guess it's kind of a matter of like... I feel like I want damage more than anything. Alternately, we could just ignore this dude and swing on the guy with the spear. Who has less HP and has more chance to die, but... gosh. My instinct here is that repel is actually the way, but... I think I want to heart of the cards it with this shield. Spear versus dogs is dangerous. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing, is like that 20% chance to hit. Ah, almost. Damn, he's screwed. There's nothing I can do. I can't kill this Wiederganger right now. If I had sent Bad Plus forward, it would have been possible, but it's not. Okay, that's fine. Let's get going over here. Do a regular attack. Well, wait a minute. Can I? No, I can't. I was thinking maybe with ranged, but no. What a shame. Kill possessed. I would like to. I truly would like to, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I am hoping that he just breaks the shield. They tend to like to use shield bash. So, or not shield bash, shield strike. The guy's losing morale. Who? Who is? I don't see anybody losing morale. You mean the Necromancer? Oh, this guy, Wilreich. I could shoot behind. Oh, yeah, I always forget about that. I mean, what's the chance of that even working, though? Like 5%, 10%? Okay, 9 lives just kicked in. Quite high? Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the future then. Alright, all this waiting has turned out to be good. We get to do this and this. Okay, that thing's possessed. Toasted not long for this world. Maybe not. I don't want to move here because right now this fallen hero is harmless. He will have to move twice. Like, he has to move twice and then he can't attack. I've got this. I'm safe here, though. No risk, no reward. We gotta go. We gotta go for it. You don't. What do you mean? I'm not. I'm safe. I'm safe here. Because if he moves twice, unless he's buffed, he can't. He can't attack. It's like he's only got. Well, backstabber, sure, that sucks. But I'm saying the fallen hero won't get an attack. Can't move, swing two-hander. Yeah, I don't think they can do that even if it's one move. Also, what's up, Hot Soup? Great name, Hot Soup and Toast. You're making me hungry. All right, I think we just swing normally on this guy twice. We don't go for the helmet. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we hit the helmet anyway. I am hoping that the dog finishes the job. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's trying to get a bite out of some Necromancer ass. He wants some Necromancer ass. Earl the Warhound is coming for that ass. Fingers crossed. Alright, I had to reload. Unfortunately, I can't attack this Wiederganger. He's gonna get his axe hits in. I think it's Rip Toasted Zergling time, although I don't know. His 9 lives is still active, which means he has higher defense. So he actually has like 20 MDef right now, which could be higher. Yeah, Toasted. I'm sorry. I think it's Rip Toasted. What we could do is the Elminster trick. 18% chance to hit this guy in the back. I guess that's what we do. And it misses. Oh, rip. Is he dead though? Is he actually dead? Struck down. Toasted Zergling is alive. Assuming we win this fight. Maybe he has brain damage. Alrighty. Brain damage buff. Oh man. Is that even possible if you get struck down by an edged weapon? I thought it had to be like a maimed foot. Oh no. I'll tell you what, we can retire Toasted Zergling and he can be our veteran. If we get that one. The retinue guy. 10 turns. Turn done. I feel like we have to take down the spear guy. Man, this is rough. I mean, honestly, that's like the best fate you could ask for in the Battle Brothers world. Is to just retire and be a veteran, and like you have a little wound, but you're not dead. Okay, not bad. Yeah, he can't move and attack, so I feel like we actually wait, and we use, if he moves forward, we stun him with the knockout. I think that's the way. Ganger's lost a lot of armor, that's a huge positive. Yes. Doggo versus Necro. I don't even know if the Necro has guards. I mean, he must. I just hope it's not a bunch of fallen heroes, because that would make this nightmarish. You act in 14 turns. Let's... Oh, no! The Necro gets to act. He could buff the hero. I guess we'll find out. 72%, 77. Alright, fine. Okay, good. That's less good. Kind of. 92%, 92 for both. It's gotta be the one without armor, unfortunately. 9 turns, 5 turns. This guy, there's no way I'm gonna take him out unless I get headshots, so I should just go for the one that's gonna... Yeah, he has... I would have to get headshots. I just went for the more likely thing, so that worked. Okay, I'm really irritated that this this is a buffed dude with a spear. We're gonna go for it, I guess. Fail. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. We got some morale here. That's gonna help. Possibly. Okay, okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. This could be worse. Fatigue is becoming... It's becoming an issue. This is interesting. If I move forward and... Well, there's not enough fatigue to spear wall. I was thinking maybe I could spear wall the hero. Let's just wait and see what he does. Ah, based! Based! No moves for you, little buddy. Alright, 78, 78. That has no weapon. I'm really more concerned about the dude with the weapon. So we take down the armor, I guess. Brain rot. Yeah, dude. I'm just gonna chill with Albrecht, I guess. Yeah. Maybe move like this, actually, so that if he does engage one of us, he's only killing one dude. Yes! Now that dog's gonna die fast to whatever the bodyguards are, but... Ooh! They're just Wiedergangers. That's still, he's not gonna get past the guards. That's obnoxious. I was really hoping that they would be spaced out sideways a little bit. Yeah, this dog's doomed. That's actually not good. It was almost good. It'd be better if he stuck around and fought the stuff near me. This is looking better, though. This is not terrible. Good scouting. That's true. We know, well, we get a little bit of hope because now we know we only have the one fallen hero to deal with. Maybe if dog goes around. I guess he might. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't really understand the dog AI. Yeah, Necros always have 2 guards with them. We should be thanking our lucky stars that it's not 2 fallen heroes, honestly. I really wish that Heimrad here could move forward and attack this Wiederganger. Ganger numbers are low, it's true. I should be fine. I feel like if the fallen hero gets buffed, he will just start doing the AoE attack and annihilate me. Damn. Okay, that's good. That's really good. I think the Necro is dumb, though, and we'll just keep buffing Wiedergangers. Boo! A lot of misses. Come on. I feel like I have been, like, turbo cucked out of doing damage to the buffed Wiedergangers. Alright. Maybe we just let him move forward. I don't think I bother with spear wall. I need my fatigue. Just gonna wait a little bit. We're just gonna chill. Okay, he moves forward. There's something funny I can do here. I could step down and then push him that way, but then bad plus is still in a bad way. I feel like, well, I feel like Meinrad just chills. Or Heimrad. These German names. Knockback. Yeah, we could knock him back once, which would prevent him from getting like a big AoE on everybody. I feel like that's the move. Good. Good, good, good. We'll just chill. Okay, go there. Our dogs will get more attacks, more chance to hit. Okay. Oh, hey, good dog. Hell yes. All right, Necromancer is officially out of commission for at least a few turns. Good boy. Getting some treats after this one. Not totally out of the woods, but if we can get this fallen here, if we can deal with him, other good boy giving back up, and they're also high HP good boys, so I might need someone to help the dogs. I was thinking of possibly sending Stormworm in. Maybe. I feel like he would bypass this shield with that flail and do pretty good damage pretty fast. Yeah, his fat is busted, unfortunately. Nobody has good fatigue at this point. I mean, Heimrad would be good, but I really need to have as many stunners as possible up here for the fallen hero. Alright, I feel like I want to attack the Wiederganger, not the fallen hero. We've got to start busting through this armor, but... 74, 68. Someone with flail. Yeah, it's got to be either Stormworm or Cyborg. Unfortunately, like, flails make you tired so fast that they don't have much in the way of fatigue. Sick. Super sick. This is good. This is going better than it could be. It would be kind of cool to get Berserker over there to just make the Necromancer bleed. Reload. Do I have another golden dog? No, I don't. Oh man, swapping to skirmishes might have been cool for this fight. Chop some heads off. Okay, I feel real bad about Bad Plus being next to this thing, but at least he's got 9 lives. Let's get the backstab penalty removed. Yeah. And then Albrecht will kill the other one, hopefully. Haha, you missed. Okay. We're not going to move forward. We don't want to get AoE'd. Okay, this guy is just rushing up. Well, no, that's not going to work. Damn. I can't. I'm going to be cucked out of a stun. Shields and pockets recover. These are some ideas. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should really up my game. I do feel like swapping. Yeah. Well, recover takes a full turn, right? So, what's the idea? You like swap the shield, and then the next turn you recover, but you're like okay because your shields are higher. I mean, it seems cool. It seems like a good idea. I should try it. Okay. Maybe Vainglory should head down here and just poke the Necromancer. Separate ideas. Oh, okay. I mean, pocket shields feel like they'd be really good in situations like this, where my fatigue is down anyway, so I'm not getting my 2 attacks every turn. So I see it. I do see it as an idea. Golemy. Thank you for the follow. Alright, start plinking away at this armor. Nice. He tried to shove the dog and just failed. Alright. Yeah, I guess Stormworm, it's time to send the Stallion. Based. Alright, that's rad. That's really good. Because now no backstabber. Charge the Necro. Yeah, well, this flail is... Not to be pessimistic, but recover is not very good. Alright, sick. We've got our first inter-chat argument. I want to see who wins. It's Bloodsport's time. I have no opinion. I don't use it very much, but I don't necessarily think it's bad. I don't know. I've always considered it a late game thing, but I'm willing to try. Alright, do I want to send Cyborg down there, or do I want to have him go mano a mano with the fallen hero? I don't like backstabber on this dog. Surprised I turned this around. Well, Toasted Zergling made the ultimate sacrifice, his brain power. And I don't... Yeah, that's ugly. I don't want to, like, start celebrating just yet. But it's the dogs. I give full credit to the dogs, actually. Dogs and Toasted Zergling were the MVPs. Let's deal with this fallen hero. I'm going to try my little strategy. Well, I probably should have waited, actually, for that attack. That's like a Darkest Dungeon quote, almost. Alright. Alright, Versailles, is he useful up here? I'm gonna go with yes. Alright, yeah, he'll kind of be able to cut through that armor. Heimrad, do you have 9 lives? Yes, you do. I really would... Hold on. Heimrad has 62. Wilreich has 56. So let's do it. Fail. Alright, that's fine. Now we're in a real bad position where this guy can swirl around. But I think ultimately it is the right move. Because I think we're going to be able to get stuns on him. I did screw up badly because now Vainglory can't attack. We'll just go there, and then he's in a position to swing. Look at how much damage that arming sword is doing. Uh-oh. Nine lives is amazing. That's okay, the dog is still next to this Necromancer, so it's okay. The Necromancer still can't be a real jerk. I don't want to move Albrecht forward because he can totally die, but I feel like I just need all the damage in the world. Why don't we just wait and then go? I'm gonna roll the dice on this. We're sending Stormworm in. Mandatory early game perk, which could be poor balance. I actually think it's good in the late game too, and I'm no expert. Don't get me wrong. I'm not pretending I'm good at this game. This is not DCSS, but I feel like it's just as good in the late game as the early game. The Stallion is on the case. All right. We're gonna wait with Cyborg. This guy's gonna twirl. He based. He hit them both, but he didn't trigger 9 lives. Alright, I'm moving in with Albrecht. Hopefully this isn't a mistake. And we're moving in with Cyborg, and this is we're now in the risky zone. Okay. We all in, baby. Look at these dogs. They really want some Necromancer ass. Alright, alright, alright. We're getting damage in. Alright, guys. Question is, triple kill into morale break? That may very well happen. So my big plan was to try the double Golden Dog knockout. It's got to hit, and it's got to land the 75%. We've got a 67% chance to hit, and then 75 after that for the stun. I feel like it's the move. I feel like it's got to be the... I don't think that these two Golden Dogs will take this guy out if I just attack. And we miss. But we've got another chance. Stun for fun. I'm gonna lose. I mean, well, no, I'm not. It's not gonna be a triple kill. None of these guys can die, actually, except for Wilreich. Because he doesn't have 9 lives. And I guess Albrecht, technically. Maybe I should have just attacked. Alright. Yeah, maybe I should have just attacked. God damn. God damn. It's gotta be stunned. There's no way it can win. 30% chance! No! Oh, do we do it? We've got... It's the only way. It's not gonna die if I attack normally. Oh, big baller shot collar! That's what's up. That's what's up. Told you guys, Golden Dog is like the miracle weapon in the early game. Because it does tons of damage, it hits more often because of 10%, and then if you're in a wacky situation like this, you just throw out the stun and, you know, pray to the gods. You knew the whole time? Yeah, your guy is like on the ground with his brains leaking out. He's alive, but he's like cheering on the team. There it is. He's down. He will come back up, but I think it's time to send some dudes down. The Flemish are proud. Is that a Flemish weapon? I hope it's brain or eye. I'm actually voting for eye because you can just ignore that entirely on a non-ranged guy. Pick its weapon. That is a good idea. Did it even drop? Yeah, it did. I definitely should pick that up. You're right. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have the energy. There we go. You better not kill my dogs. We've done an amazing job of not losing dogs so far. Against all odds. What about the javelins? We'll pick them up at the end of the fight. I don't think, God, I hope that a Fallen Knight can't get javelins. He's in melee anyway. What a fight. Yeah, dude. Well, it's not over yet. I'm gonna leave the Golden Dog guys here and Bad Plus, and they'll get those attacks in if he revives. Yeah, well, I said I would do the entertaining thing. And that's, hey, I'm sorry, I see you trying to do the, channel point reward thing. That's been broken today. Something's wrong with the socket connection code. I'll fix it. He was trying to do the isn't this great thing. Swap flail in place of javelins, and that would be okay AP-wise. Oh, you think I should use javelins against these guys? Ah, rip! Oh, this is a cute little thing that I actually like about, that I actually like a lot about the game. When an evil monster type enemy or a necromancer has morale, it's a black flag with a skull on it. I discarded javelins, then tried to pick up. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't realize I didn't have the fatigue for it. Swap is one action. Oh, that's what he's saying. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. Rip Bane the Warhound. He's our first loss of the campaign. We haven't lost a single man, but we have lost a good boy. He did a good job. He did work. He put in work and labor. No, the dog, unfortunately, oh fuck. The dogs unfortunately cannot be injured. Necro needs to die. Yeah. He must be punished for his foul deeds. To be fair, we kind of showed up in his house and just started beating him. Oh, this dog is pissed. Lord, the Warhound just ripped that guy's mask off and bit him in the face. Need to have a funeral for them? Yeah, we should. I know, I see it, but we took its weapon away, so... Now it's down again. There's a reason I kept all these dudes just chillin'. Alright, I think RLA Duke gets the kill shot. Yeah, maybe we should go get some Southerners, those Gilder worshippers. Mac Poopy Pants, great name, thank you for the follow. It's the Gilder, yeah, not the Glider. Alright, let's Heart of the Cards this thing. There it is. He's been punished. This Necromancer has been punished. Crossbow to the face. Alright, we'll mop up this last Weeder Ganger. This fight could have gone so much worse. Like, yes, we lost a couple of dogs, and emotionally that's very painful in the heart, but we didn't lose any dudes. What a game. Yeah, dude. Well, I think I made the right choice by trying to stick around, not just for entertainment purposes, but also I genuinely think that we would have lost a guy if we tried to just run. Gotten the... Oh no! Oh, that's true. If I had gotten the armor, maybe we wouldn't have lost the dogs. Well, now I feel bad. I feel guilty. I'm a bad dog owner. Damn. Fingers crossed for a flail. Oh, you mean like a famed weapon? That'd be pretty cool. Am I out of ammo? I guess I am. Dude, this is like the Weeder Ganger that refuses to die. Based. Yeah, I picked it up. You're talking about the regular flail. No famed items, not too surprising on account of the fact that yeah, it's a good weapon. On account of the fact that we're pretty close to town, so there's not usually famed weapons, but famed items. But we got this tome, we got these gold coins. Gross Toasted got busted lungs. Oh no. Well, it's okay. We'll retire him. We'll pay him his fee, and he'll be our veteran, and it's cool. He will now yell at people with a very hoarse voice through his busted lungs and train them up and make them level faster. So that's actually kind of cool. I like that. I like the fact that you have to retire a wounded guy to be able to hire the veteran. Old Man Toaster is going to be Wheezy. Yeah, man, that was a good fight. Alrighty. That's a great moment to end the stream on, actually. Full confidence in my ability. Yeah, well, Stormworm, you played a strong role, rushing toward the guy. And we've got this wacky two-handed flail now, which is quite good. I feel like that goes straight to Cyborg, my man with the highest melee attack. Axes and helmets are sexy as well. That's true. You like the axes? I don't know about the axes. I don't usually use those. And maybe this is just me not playing well, but my impression is like, well, just let me walk you through my reasoning. Arming sword does more damage, right? 40 to 45. So it's got a higher minimum. I mean, I guess it does less damage to armor, but you get the plus 10% chance to hit. And even versus the big armor of the the fallen hero, Arming Sword was doing an okay job at carving through. I do not like hand axes typically. The only time I remember ever using one-handed axes was like the barbarian ones, and I would use them against the big tree guys. Really need to bust shields. And yeah, no, I've had this flail before. I'm gonna swap it out so I don't have the wooden one anymore. Arming swords are a lot better. Arming swords are like secretly my favorite base weapon in the whole game. Well, I guess technically it would be the noble sword, but you pretty much never see those, so. I love the fact that you can like bootstrap an army together by like just fighting caravans, killing caravan guards, collecting arming swords and the lamellar armor, and then suddenly you've got like the perfect little nimble team to jump off and do the game. Skirmishes is pretty cool. Early to mid game. Yeah, I'm guessing you don't really use these in the late game, but I know I've built teams that can just straight up fight noble armies with arming swords, and yeah, it takes a while to carve through the armor, but it works. You're not missing a lot because of that 10%, so even through shields. But just theory crafting over here. Cleaver Mastery, Nimble Bros. That's true. Cleaver Mastery is cool because it's you can have a whip in your you can have a whip in your slot, your swap slot to kill Geists really easily, and you can just like spam out blood damage versus everything else. There's like this funny thing I saw this guy do in the Kraken fight with a whip, where he was like spamming out bleeding damage on the Kraken once the armor was destroyed, which I thought was cool. No wheel to spin. Hey Blue, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. You're coming on at the very end of the stream. If I farm raiders now for body armor with daggers, I'm golden. I probably just use the flails actually. The flail's awesome for getting body armor. Maybe not the two-handed flail, because instead of lash you get thresh. Maybe caravans. It's probably going to be caravans because I love that lamellar armor. The lamellar armor and do I have one? The nasal helmet, I think this one is the perfect early game nimble set, because the nasal helmet has -5 fatigue and the lamellar armor has 10 fatigue, and 15 is the max that you want to have for nimble. So I've always thought it was cool that you could just combo that in the early game and have a perfectly legitimate nimble team. I think we're probably going to be doing that. So, oh, were you here yesterday, Blue, for the DCSS? Yeah, no, I was serious. I am trying to take streaming a little bit more seriously. It's not like a career or something for me, but I'm using it as a way to create a little more structure in my life, because it's like I've never been lazy, but I've always had a hard time sticking to a schedule. And because I work for myself and freelance and stuff, I don't really have to have a schedule, but I've decided that I think it's a good thing for people just mentally, in general, to kind of do things at the same time every day. You can put more armor on nimbles, it's okay as well. Probably not too much more, right? Like probably like 20 max. I mean, you want to reduce the damage your HP is taking as much as possible, right? I don't know, just seems like that's the right thing to do. Hey Gary Burton, all my bros are showing up 5 minutes before I'm ending the stream. This is wild. I think there's a sale. There is a sale on this, and there's new content. They released a couple new encounters that we're gonna eventually check out. These guys are bruised but happy. Well, nobody died, so they won a battle. I mean, perhaps Bad Plus is in a slightly less good mood on account of the crushed finger and sprained ankle. I missed my heroics. I'll take full credit of the last battle. Stormworm was crucial for keeping some of the dogs alive, and the Necromancer died. Well, I guess technically RLA Duke that got the kill shot, but Stormworm ensured the Necromancer was busy, so that was good. Some of the dogs, 2 dogs, right? So half of the dogs. Exact level of armor, but you can go a little over with attachments and get a lot of runway. Well, there are attachments where you can get armor without increasing the fatigue at all. Like, I was really partial to the hyena armor, where it gives you, I think, initiative, and you can do funny things with that. Three level. Did I actually get 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, dude. Really good. And we got a lot of money, so Stallion was essential that this operation went successfully, is what you meant to say. It's, there's no I in team. Everybody was essential. Toasted Zergling included, for getting his lungs pierced. Anyway, yeah, really good stream. I enjoyed it. Thanks again to Slug for the raid. You guys should check out his channel. Give me a follow if you want to see more Battle Brothers. I have kind of been slowly building up a schedule. I had the one set for Sundays for I called it Soup Sundays. We're doing DCSS on Sundays from 6 to 8 or maybe a little after depending on how the stream goes. And today I started at 4:30. I scheduled that from 4:30 to 8:30, and I'm setting that to, it's kind of like a wild card day where we'll play roguelites and kind of like longer form stuff like, hey, thank you for the follow, longer form stuff like these Battle Brothers runs, and that'll probably vary depending on what it is I'm doing. When's the next one? I will, well, you can, that's the thing is now that I've finally started setting the schedules, you can set your watch by that, and then I'll look like a real jerk if I don't follow it, so... probably there will be another one tomorrow, maybe a shorter one. Probably not Battle Brothers, but we will see. I may do like a Euro friendly time stream for DCSS again, because I do kind of want to get that Demon Spawn guy off the ground, because I want to test my meta shaking strategy. I'm Leo Little booking it over here. Because I really genuinely, I do believe that this idea I have about the Ziggurat thing, I think it's busted as hell, and I think you could really easily do, like, infinite Ziggurats without too much trouble with this new Mochleb thing. Say less, I'll be there. Look at the VOD. You'll love the VOD. I started out a Demon Spawn Artificer, and right now it's just kind of moving through the motions, but eventually it's going to try to beat the Ziggurat record, which is 201, I think. And I have this idea that I think is going to shake up. I no longer think that Gozag is the best god for the purpose of doing infinite Ziggurats in DCSS. For the people who are here for Battle Brothers, you have no idea what I'm talking about. It's a little roguelike game that I play, and maybe if you stick around and watch more streams, you'll see me play it at some point. Anyway, as always, check out my fantasy novels. They're good. You can pay what you want. You can pay $0 and just download them for free. You can decide that you like them and give me money later. Or you can not and, just enjoy. Obviously, I do like money, but you don't have to give it to me. That will be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed Battle Brothers, but until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose. Now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Ridgeman.